Hello, everybody, and welcome back to another session of The Edge of Tomorrow. We have a slightly smaller crew this week. We've got ASO slash Lucas, who's in the process of moving, so he's not able to join us, unfortunately. And Elias is also tied up with prior work commitments, so he will not be able to join us either. So we're going to have Shizara, Vanessa, Zogi, Natalia, and Fen for this exciting evening. So we're working with Fen real quick just to get her advanced spells figured out for the evening. Uh, Fen, are you all set with those?
Yep, I'm all good.
Yeah, close enough. That'll work.
Yeah.
So we're going to start out here over on the Path of Suns, and we're going to do things a little bit differently than what we're used to tonight. I had a brainchild pop up during the day while I was trying to get things planned for this, and so we're going to start here. We're going to actually end up moving back and forth between this this page and another one.
Okay. When you say another one, do you mean another Path of Suns or?
No, I actually mean another page entirely. So Path of Suns, we're gonna basically do the card flips, figure out what we're doing with them, and then we're gonna end up transitioning over to another page where we're gonna spend the majority of the play session.
Okay.
Ooh, spooky.
So the first card, boy, that kind of looks like Endless Maze. Oh, it's weird. It is Endless Maze. Um, and just as a quick reminder or a note for you guys, I did a little bit of updating on the Path of Suns. If you happen to look at the different families around the outer edges of the boards, I have added the specific hearts associated with those families just to make all of our lives a little bit easier when we're trying to figure out who's getting the benefits or the penalties for the specific cards.
Nice.
Yeah, nice. Nice little touch.
All right, so let's drop this down here and get the ball rolling. All right, so this is picking up probably a day or two after the big battle that occurred in downtown Fartown, where Zogi Paga and Aso um, took on the siege worm that was once the Chateau of Time. Um, of course, there was a big, massive battle in the center of Fartown. The group has spent a couple of play sessions running through the Chateau of Time and trying to take down the allies of the enemy of time. Fen actually ran into the enemy of time and actually lived to tell the tale. Zogi Paga had interesting interactions with his arch nemesis Archibald, actually times two. He was involved in a fight that ended up taking down the Archibald that he is most familiar with, and then in a trip into a time warp with Lucas and Oxivius, he managed to come across a much younger version of Archibald, and it was there where Zogi and the younger Archibald seemed to realize that their work with each other is not quite finished. So I think we'll be seeing more of Archibald in the future, and Zogi's going to have his hands full there. Um, so the siege worm was destroyed by Aso and Zogi, along with a massive army of Goetics and weavers from Aso's cell. And on the other side of that battlefield, there was also a large number of demons, and there were angels. It was absolutely massive battle. 100% better left to the 2 hours of viewing because it was much better listening to it that way than anything I'm going to do. Following that, Cole Atwood, the Garant of Fartown, takes a walk down through the area that Aso had cleared out with one of his weaves, and you know the area has not been returned to what it was before. So there's 1,000 feet on either side of what used to be the Chateau of Time, and lots of damage to the grounds around there, and there's still remnants of, unfortunately, some of the folks that fell during that battle, and a fair amount of siege worm guts and debris that hasn't quite been able to get cleared out just yet. Taking a walk down through there, he realized that he needs to get something going to bring the folks back out of their homes, because the events actually absolutely scared the townsfolk, and nobody really wants to come out. So he reached out to a dear friend of his by the name of Barnabas Tumbleweed. Cole called out to all the neighborhood folk, and got his people to set him up a nice little stage for him to provide a speech for everybody. And he calls out to everybody and says, people of Fartown, we have seen many catastrophic things in the last few days, and much damage has been done, but we need not fear, because that situation has been resolved, and we need things to go back to normal. To show that it is safe for us to come back out and for us to resume living life the way we were before, I have asked a friend of mine to come and provide us wonderful entertainment. And he motions to Barnabas Tumbleweed, who steps forward and says, okay, 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 okay. Well, thank you, Mr. Cole. Thank you, thank you, thank you. My people of Fartown, absolutely, we got fun and excitement for you. And he starts playing the keys on the little music box that he's got sagging on his side. And as he's playing, wagon after wagon rolls around and just pulls into this 1,000 by 1,000 square foot area. And um, he snaps his fingers, and the wagons just roll out. And what we see is we see an entire fairground just materialize in front of you, where all of the wagons and the carts were rolling in from. So this is set up all around the area where the siege worm was left lying. Barnabas says, "Come one, come all," and he welcomes everybody in town. It's like it's quite affordable for any and all to join. It's really only 15 bits and bobs ahead. Now, for anybody that's not familiar, bits and bobs, 5 bits and bobs equal 1 orb. And when people say orbs, they're generally speaking glass orbs. So 15 bits and bobs, you're going to spend 3 glass orbs just to get in the door.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can handle that.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
good with that.
So I will also point out to you guys that each one of you has your own individual token here on the board.
I know, I saw. It's awesome.
So you guys are going to dictate where you want to go, and we have fun and excitement all over the fairgrounds.
Can you kind of give us a rundown of what each of these tents are? Kind of by like a, I'd assume there's like a flyer, like an event flyer.
Sure, there's places to eat, there's places to drink, there's places to buy all sorts of things, there's games, and then towards the end of the evening, there's a big show in the tent, number 22, down at the end of the fairgrounds.
Nice. All right. Well, I'm game to just start looking around. I mean, there's a fairground in my backyard. I'm cool with that.
Tent number 1 is where you got to start. That's the bits and bobs, or I'm sorry, that's a ticket center there.
Sure. Yep, I'll go over to get myself a ticket.
Yeah, I'll follow.
Me too.
Oh, I don't want to take
Yeah,
this.
There we go.
I'm going to follow as well. And I'd like to point out that Shazara is actually wearing a dress made by Natalia today, the Waning Moon.
Ooh.
Cool.
I guess I'm already in line, technically.
Yep.
All right, so you walk up to the counter, and there's this 8-armed creature standing behind the counter, and all they're doing is just passing tickets from one arm to the other and then out the window. Just put your bits and bobs there, put your bits and bobs there, put your bits and bobs there. Not even looking up at you, just slapping tickets down across the counter and just repeating it over and over again. Put your bits and bobs there.
Sweet. I'll put mine down and take a ticket when he hands it over.
So,
Okay, so as you go to pick your ticket up, Fen, or each one of you, as you pick your tickets up, I'm going to need you to roll a d6.
All right. D6.
I rolled a 3.
I rolled a 4.
Two.
And a 1.
3 for me.
All right, so Fen got a 4, Natalia 2, 3 for Shazara, Zogi.
3.
Zogi, what was your roll?
3.
Oh, okay, see it. 3, 4, 2, 1. Oh, okay. So Natalia and Vanessa. I need you guys to take a withstand check.
Starting off strong.
Okay, the 8-armed creature, as he's slapping the tickets down and not even paying attention, he slaps his hand down on top of you, or on top of your hand as you're going to grab your ticket. I want you guys to take a Vex in physicality pool.
I'm sure that boils well over Vanessa.
Okay, and once you guys have your tickets, you're free to roam the fair as you choose. Mind you, there are all sorts of people from all over Fartown in here checking out the games and the shops and the different food locations. And of course, you know, how good of a Garant would he be if Cole wasn't here partaking in the festivities with everybody else?
One question is what's this smoke? Is that just kind of like the boundaries, or is that a part of the circus here?
Say that again.
The smoke, is that just what is that on the map?
That's just crap I couldn't get rid of.
Okay.
All right. Well, I'm going to head around to the area between tents 2 and 3, not wanting to go through the main crowd. I'm going to come over here, sneaking around the backside to see what I see.
Okay. All right. So you get to you get in between tents 2 and 3, and there's an absolutely foul smell coming from the area. And you very quickly realize that uh, this is the location where they have set all of the restroom spaces. It's not exactly the best located spot for that sort of thing, but this is where they did it.
Wonderful. Look, I found Zogi's podium.
It's okay. It's always good to know where the bathroom is.
So yes, 2 and 3 are unfortunately restroom locations.
All right. Is that all I got? Everybody else?
I'm being a typical tourist and I'm just going to window shop, just start following the path down, looking at the different tents to see if I find anything interesting.
Okay, so tent number 4 is actually it's a game tent. They have a handful of games in there, and it looks like one of the more popular ones is a Bobbing for Apples game. And then tent number 5, the there's a very short line wrapped around it, and the inside of the tent looks rather dark, and it doesn't look like there's any more than one person going in at a time.
Oh, well, I'm
Ooh.
gonna get in line.
Yeah, I'm gonna get in line as well.
Yep.
I would like to go to tent 4 in the games.
Okay. You're going to move over to tent 4 to join into the games. All right. And Vanessa, what are you up to?
Well, I'm going to go in whichever direction sounds like it would have uh, games. It sounds like tent number 4, although bobbing for apples isn't really my bag, but I don't know that yet till I get there.
Okay.
Who knows? There might be other games of chance there.
Yeah, it's a big tent.
I'm hoping.
Okay. So Natalia and Vanessa, I need you guys. Well, hold on. Let me see. Natalia, are you going to, before I ask you what you're going to play? So You can see clearly they've got the bobbing for apples. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself here. They've got bobbing for apples. Uh, they've got the standard ring toss games. They've got the little mallet games where you hit the thing and bounce something onto whatever you're aiming for. So it's the standard fair games. But for some reason, there really seems to be a large crowd around the bobbing for apples.
I think I'd like to go to the ring toss first.
Okay. And Vanessa?
Well, from what I can tell, it's bobbing for apples, but for some reason there's a crap ton of people around there, right?
Correct.
Yeah, I gotta figure out why the hell bobbing for apples would possibly be so popular. And if nothing else, if it's just plain old bobbing for apples, I might be able to go shopping. There's a lot of people.
Okay. So Vanessa, you walk up and you realize, yeah, it is legitimately a big ass tub with a large number of apples floating inside it, and you see people dunking their heads in, trying their damnedest to catch an apple, and it's just doesn't seem to be working for some. Uh, some folks are reaching in, grabbing one, and coming out nice big red apple stuck to their teeth. Everything's working perfectly fine for them. And then there's a few that are uh, yanking their head out of the water very quickly and jumping back, uh, somewhat screeching. So, Are you going to give your give a try at the apple bobbing?
I think I'd rather ask somebody nearby if they know what the hell is going on here.
Okay. So you walk over towards the big vat of apples, and people are yelling, cheering. Some people are trying to kind of push their way in because they really want to get one of these apples. And you ask somebody, and they're like, "Oh, this is the most fun thing. This is one of the biggest events like here. Like everybody tries to get into this. Why aren't you trying? Why are you just standing there asking questions?"
I just got my hair done. I'm good. It it they're just apples though. It's apples.
They're not just any apples, though.
Go on.
I That would ruin the fun. I can't really tell you all about these apples. They're like super cool and they're really important. Well, no, they're not important. They're really special. They're really special apples. Like everybody wants to try one of these apples. You should try one of these apples. You can always get your hair done again, can't you?
So, not saying this out loud, but I'm smelling massive amounts of bullshit. So I'm gonna just be like, nah, I think I'm good. You guys have fun, kind of back away and try to blend into the crowd and maybe see if there's some easy marks that I could get something more interesting than an apple off of.
Okay. The person's just like, well, it's your loss. I mean, if you don't want to give this a shot, then you know, I would more than happily take your spot. And she just kind of nudges you out of the way, and goes diving in for an apple of her own. Um, Pulls her head out, and it's just like, woohoo! I got an apple, and she takes a big bite out of it, and like. She has a complete and total like change in her demeanor where she's like almost glowing now. It's like it's been a rejuvenating bite of the apple. Like makes her feel and look and like visibly appear better. So Natalia, you're doing a ring toss. Was that it?
Yes.
Okay. So you walk up, not nearly as many people as over by the apples. In fact, the people that are over here seem, oddly enough, a little bit older than the crowd from the apple bobbing section, and they are they seem to all have little tool belts, and like they have equipment with them all over the place, and it seems very interesting attire for a fair slash carnival type setting.
Um, I'd like to talk to some of them and kind of ask them what the big deal is with the apples over there and why they don't want to join the event.
An older fellow turns to you and goes, "Oh dear, young lady. Obviously, if you want to know about the apples are over there, and that's where you need to be asking your questions. If you're over here, then your question should be about the ring toss. We're here because we want to toss rings for the prizes here. We don't want the prizes from the apples. Otherwise, we would be over there bobbing for apples."
And I would love to try the ring toss as well.
Wonderful, wonderful. Uh, Gentleman behind the countertop hands you a stack of rings and says, "Here you go." So I need you to do an accuracy check.
I'm going to use an accuracy. That'll be a 10.
Well, look at this. New kid on the block comes in swinging for the fences, tossing like a pro. Man, oh man, it's not very often we actually get people to get these, and you come in out of nowhere. This is fantastic. You toss it, and it like completely nothing but hoop. It lands right on the bottle, just exactly perfect. And guy's like, "All right, you have your choice of." I need you to roll a. Need you to roll another d10. He turns to the side and says, "This bucket right here, or this line of buckets right here," he points up onto the wall, from floor to ceiling. There's different buckets, and it says uh, level 1, and it's just bucket after bucket of different types of objects, and each one of those objects um, are containing a soul. We've got any kind of soul you can think of. Yeah, pick something out of this bucket, and it's yours.
Okay, I'm going to look in the bucket and see if there's anything that sticks out to me.
Okay, looking through, you find a particular bauble down on the very bottom of the bucket, and it just seemed half hidden under everything else, and it was just kind of peeking out. There was a little flash of light, and you happen to see it. And you pull it out, and it's what exactly is it that caught your eye?
Um, I would say that it's probably like a piece of athletic equipment of some sort. Probably like a tiny soccer ball or something.
Okay, so you found a tiny little soccer ball imbued with a soul that you will be able to use in one of your little crafting adventures as a power source, or anything else you might use a soul for.
She can feed it to her demon boy toy.
Could do that too. All right, so Fenzogi Shizara, what would you guys like to do?
Well, me and Finn are standing in the line for tent 5, it looks like.
All right, which one of you wants to go in first?
Oh, go ahead, Finn. She was here before me, so I'll let her.
All right, I'll go in first.
All right, so you walk in, and it takes your eyes a moment to actually adjust. It is very, very dark inside, and it is only lit by a single candle.
All right. Do I see
Inside,
anybody in here?
yep, inside you hear a female voice coming, come child, sit down, sit down."
Cool. I'll go in.
And we're gonna flip this. And we flipped a Sooth card. So let me bring you guys back over to that so you can see that real quick. All
The
right, the Sooth
unwelcomed
card.
child.
No, untrustworthy mirror.
Oh,
But really close, right?
Yeah.
So walking in, sitting down, you hear the lady telling you, "Oh, come child, sit, sit." And she introduces herself as Grayla.
Cool.
Grayla is a fortune teller, and she has found herself working with Barnabas after many years of knowing each other. She's been all over Saturnine, working with people prior to working with Barnabas, and has now found a wonderful little place that she feels right at home in. And she says, "My dear, one question is all you have."
Okay. Let's see. Hmm. All right. Will I ever find Time's Door again? That's what it was called, right? Time's Door.
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You ask your question, and she starts shuffling a deck of cards in her hands. And she's muttering to herself and kind of repeating your question over and over again. Will I find Time's Door? Will you find Time's Door? Will you find Time's Door? Time is such an interesting thing.
I absolutely agree there.
Time's door is something that presents itself to you when it feels the time is right. You will
Okay.
have to be patient, be observant, and from what I see here, the opportunity will present itself, but it won't be achievable through physical means. Think it
Hmm.
through. Think it through. And
Okay. I
as she
will.
as she finishes, uh, she sets the card down in front of her, and the little crystal orb that or crystal ball that is sitting in front of her like illuminates the room and then goes dark again. And she said, "Well, there you are, my dear. There is your one question.
I will stand up and bow to her and say thank you.
The pleasure is mine. Do come again tomorrow. Oh, I do find these most enjoyable."
I will indeed. And I go ahead and step out and just kind of like tap Zogi on the shoulder and just say, "Make it a good one."
Oh geez.
So you going in?
Yeah, I'm gonna go in.
All right, you go in, and just like just like Fen, you see a very dark tent lit by a single candle, and it takes your eyes a minute to adjust, and you hear the female voice saying, "Sit, child, sit."
Okay. I'll sit in like this little wooden chair that's like kind of presented at the table here, I assume.
And she says, "You are here to ask one question. One question is all you get, so ask carefully."
Oh geez. Can I have a minute to think about it?
That is a wonderful question. You can absolutely think for a minute. We can all think for a minute. In fact, some of us spend lifetimes thinking. My dear, I don't even need a card for this answer. Absolutely. Think for a minute. Think for 10 minutes. Think for the rest of your life.
Oh, poor Zoki.
Got him.
I do so enjoy these. Please do come back tomorrow where you can ask me another question.
Okay.
I was wondering if I was going to get anybody with that. Good job, Zogi.
To
You
be
got
fair,
me.
I
You
knew
got
that was
me.
going to be happening.
I was like stressing as like Finn was going through. I was like, I don't know what the fuck I want to ask. And I was like, I just need a minute.
Got monkey pod.
I did get monkey pod.
But there's always tomorrow.
Always tomorrow.
Zogi, I want you to actually take a despair for that, please.
I would absolutely love to.
When he comes out, I'll be like, "So, did you find out anything good?"
Absolutely. But that secret is not mine to share.
Of course, of course. Our answers are our own.
All right, I'm gonna head up from where I am because I've missed the fun that everybody else had. So I'm gonna head up next to tent 6 here and see what's going on.
As you walk towards tent 6, that whole side that you're walking towards is wide open, and it is clothing galore. Like you walk in and you're like, this tent is my tent. and it's just clothing. There's some that you're afraid to breathe next to because you might catch something, all the way to, ooh, that was made specifically for me, and I don't know why it's not already in my closet.
Oh, can I take some type of, I guess, perception check to look through the wares for anything that really jumps out at me?
Absolutely.
All right, let me just double check my skills here, make sure I don't have anything that adds to perception. That's going to be a straight up 4.
Just walking through the racks, you're definitely making a very concerted effort to steer clear of those funky looking clothes that only those little heathens would wear. You inch your way into the racks where the more trendy upper end clothing is at, and you hear the sound of somebody just going tisk 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 tisk.
All right, and I'm going to look around. Do I see where this tisk tisk is coming from?
Yeah, it's actually somebody that has wedged themselves in between the clothing rack and the wall of the tent, and they're staring directly at you through the hangers and the clothing. And it's like young teenage girl, and she just looks at you and she's like, being snooty like that's never going to help you find the clothing that's really good. You just walk over here because this stuff looks nice. You're not even considering that stuff over there because you're just too good for it, aren't you?
Oh, dearie, I see beauty in all things.
Really? Well, if that's the case, then you should take a look at the rack on the very far left.
Perhaps I shall. Would you care to join me in browsing?
I've been through every rack in this place. I know all about this place. This place is very interesting. If you need someone to show you around and someone to make sure you stay out of trouble, I can absolutely show you through.
Why, please, by all means. I love advice from others. Uh, Shopping by yourself is just so pedestrian.
So she slightly giggles and starts to move towards you and phases through the clothing and like re-solidifies standing next to you. Well, if you're ready to go, I'm ready.
By all means, after you, show me the way.
She walks over to the rack, and it it is it looks exactly like you thought it looked. It looks like a bunch of clothing made out of what could have and should have just remained burlap sacks, and um, like stuff you would find in places where there was not a lot of money going around, and we make it from the scraps that we've got.
Can I take another look and use sortilege to feel if there's anything magical or special among this rack?
Absolutely.
And I have one level in see through deception. Can I add that to my roll?
Yeah, I'll give it to you.
It's going to be a 9 and a 7 then.
All right. As you're pawing around through the different garments hanging on the rack, you start to get a tingling sensation in your fingertips as you touch one specific cloak, and it like the majority of the others, it just looks like a cloak that was made out of half of a burlap sack, some loose hempen rope just to tie the thing off around the neck, and that's it. It does not look any sort of special whatsoever, but you have a very interesting and intense feeling when you pick it up.
All right, I'm gonna hold on to it. And is there a vendor around or a salesperson?
Oh, of course, he's busy taking care of some other folks, and the teenage girl there, she's like, "Oh, see, there are special things here, even if it does not look the most pretty."
Yes. Well, as I said, as one who revels in beauty, I can see the beauty in everything, even a garment such as this.
Well, we'll see if Herbie's willing to part with it. Sometimes he has very odd attachments to the clothing here. Um, if you can manage to ferret it away from him, I would be most impressed.
We'll see about that. I accept your challenge.
So as you guys are sitting there and kind of chatting back and forth, Herbie finishes up with what he's doing, and he turns around and sees you standing there with the cloak, and sees you talking to yourself, and he walks up and says, It's all right, dear. I don't judge here. I got all sort of people come through, and it's fine. It's fine. No need to worry about it. I won't tell anybody your secret. I have a tendency to talk to myself too."
I'm going to give the teenage girl a sidelong glance before uh, smiling back at the man and saying, I do appreciate your candor. However, I was curious, how much for this particular garment?
Oh, that mm, that was made by my missus.
Oh, a treasure to be sure. I can see the fine work she's done here. Would you perhaps be willing to part with it? And I have a rank in persuasion, and I'd like to make an interaction check with him,
Okay.
and that's going to be a 9.
He's like, "Oh, dearie me. That she toiled so long and hard on that. It'd be a real damn shame if it went to somebody that wasn't going to take care of it the way she would."
Oh, I assure you, I will keep it in pristine condition.
No, 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 no. You have to keep it in this condition. This is what she made. This is the way it needs to stay. She never did nothing in no pristine condition. She did it this way.
Oh, absolutely. I love it the way it is.
So you
That's
gonna
all that
take
I,
care of this.
absolutely. It's going to be a treasured piece of my collection.
You sure are a sweet thing. My missus would like that. She's gone now, but she would like that. She can't make me no more cloaks like that. She's gone now. With a deep sigh, he kind of just like hunches down a little bit, just, just mutters to himself again, "Yeah, she's gone now."
How long ago did she depart?
Why, I reckon it's been about 75 years now.
Oh, I am sorry for your loss.
Yeah, it hits in the old ticker real hard, you know. She's gone now. She's gone. But I guess there's times we just gotta move on and and why you like the missus stuff so much? Well, I'll be able to come over and visit and see it, right?
Absolutely.
My name's Herbie.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Herbie.
That's right. It's spelled Her B, like the letter, you know?
Yes, how droll.
So it's a deal. You tell me where you live and you let me know when it's safe for me to come over and I'll come over and keep an eye on the Mrs. Cloak. I'll check in on it here and there just to make sure it's still in this condition. We don't want none of that pristine condition.
Yes, it's a deal. You can find my residence on Dream Street.
Wonderful, wonderful. He claps his hands and he's actually showing some sign of excitement now because he's feeling like he made a new friend. And he said, and don't you worry. Nobody will know of your secret. I won't tell nobody anything about it. Like I said, you know, with the missus gone and everything, I talk to myself sometimes too.
Yeah, we'll keep that between us. Thank you.
Absolutely. So he gets so caught up in the telling the tales of the missus and you know his new friend and how he's going to set you know a quote unquote date to come check on the cloak. He just hands it to you scot free, no charge. Doesn't even think about it.
You can't beat pretty.
The teenage girl looks at you just chuckling. You really snowballed him.
Well, it was a challenge, was it not?
Sure. Play on the old man's, you know, missing his missus. Use your beauty to get what you want. We see how you are.
Well, my intangible, invisible friend, I'm sure you've never manipulated anybody in your time, such as driving me over to the precise rack to find. Um, I would venture this would be perhaps your garment.
He's a little old for me, don't you think?
Well, in today, the present day, but 75 years ago, perhaps not.
No, 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 no. His missus, between you and me, she was a wretched old bag, and her clothing looked like her attitude was. She did wonders with things, for sure, but she was just mean. Why he misses her as much as he does is beyond me. He could easily move on and find something better.
Well, perhaps it's time for him to move on. At any rate, I've acquired what I was looking for, something of value. Is there anything else in this fairgrounds that you find of interest, my invisible friend? Or are you stuck here at the clothing tent?
Oh no, the entire fairgrounds are absolutely wonderful. Every tent has something new and great to take a look at. Everything here is must see, must check out. And the nights, uh, the end of the evening's festivities in the large tent at the end of the road, it's absolutely something you just can't miss.
Well, I do enjoy a site like that. Why don't you accompany me a little bit longer? Maybe we can find some more friendly games of chance. I do have a friend that I think you'd be most interested in.
Oh, very well. Then let us be going, and I will check in on Herbie later. And you guys make your way out of Herbie's tent.
All right.
Okay, Natalia, Vanessa, Fen, Zogi, what do you guys want to do next?
Well, I'm thoroughly unimpressed with the bobbing for apples for reasons that I will make clear later. So I'll walk over to Natalia and see what she's been up to, if she found anything more interesting.
I did. I found that I can toss rings with extreme accuracy.
That get you anything?
We'll talk about that later. You should give it a shot, though.
Oh, does sound more up my alley than dunking my head in water that everybody else has been in. So, yeah, I'll give the ring toss a shot.
Okay, so it's going to be the same deal as it was for Natalia. Go ahead. The guy at the counter goes and drops a stack of rings in front of you and says, "Here you go." That's going to be a accuracy check, please.
Alrighty, and I don't believe I have any skills that would help with that, so we'll just do a blanket. 6.
The the guy stands there tapping, watching you toss ring after ring after ring, and finally the stack is done. He just looks at you and says, "I only have so many rings, and I can't give them all to you. If you can't manage to hit the bottle, then I guess it's about time for you to be moving on. Maybe you could try your luck at one of the other games, something that doesn't require as much skill."
Extreme accuracy.
Well, I can't say I'm surprised. I do seem to be better at shooting guns than throwing knives, so maybe I can find a game that might be a bit more up my alley. Just glare at the carny as I walk off. Um, are there any other games?
In this tent, there is the bobbing for apples, there is the ring toss, and then there's that little hammer frog launching like thing. I don't remember what the hell it's called.
Oh
I
god,
like
that thing is
whack-a-mole.
terrible in real life.
What are you talking about? This is real life.
I'd like to try the other game.
The little catapult one.
Yes.
Okay, and you guys moving in here doing this stuff. I'm gonna drag you over real quick, And we've got the incriminating skull.
Frog flipper, by the way.
Is
There
that what
you
it's
go.
called?
Pretty
According to
basic.
Google.
Google is the oracle that does know everything. All right, so we've got incriminating skull, and we'll move you guys back to the map.
Grayla knows everything. She just only tells one thing at a time.
All right, so Natalia is going over to, was it Frog Flipper? Was that it?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. So the guy standing there, he's like, hold on, little lady, we've got a handful of folks that are already slamming their mallets here, so just give them a moment. And as you stand there and wait, you see a handful of like little kids just pounding the living hell out of these things, missing the little catapults, like hitting everywhere around it. And you've got the dads that are standing there behind it. You can see them getting like frustrated, like, oh, for the love of God, just hit the damn thing, hit the damn thing. And then you've got some moms that are stepping in, like, no, 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 honey, this is how you do it, and trying to help out. And then you've got that weird little middle ager that's over on the far end that is just slamming the catapult every damn time, nonstop, and just bouncing them all over the place just to be an antagonistic little shit.
It's a usual day at the fair.
Absolutely, absolutely. So nobody is making any move to speed things up, and you're just kind of sitting there like tapping, 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 waiting for your turn to happen. And the game runner is like, Don't worry, don't worry, we're getting there, we're getting there. It's almost time. They're almost done. You just sit back, chill out, relax for a minute. We'll get you a space right here."
Okay, I'm gonna smile and patiently wait.
As you smile at him, um, the middle ager that is, being the little shit, looks up and is right in line with you and the game runner. So he stops what he's doing and he comes over and he's like, "Yeah, I noticed you too. I saw you smiling at me over there.
Oh no.
You saw my skills with hitting the hammer, huh?" Oh, you're playing hard to get. Is that what you're doing? That's okay. I don't mind. I can play that game too.
I
You are.
am unfortunately taken.
That's okay. That's okay. I don't mind. That's not my fault. Don't worry. Don't worry. What happens at the fair stays at the fair. He doesn't need to know. Don't worry. We'll take care of this. And he looks up at the game runner and says, "I need a mallet over here. My girl's going to take care of the business over here. So go ahead and hook her up." No, no, no. Don't worry. Don't be shy. It's all right. Just go ahead. Take the hammer and just nail these things. You've got this. I know you've got this.
Don't worry, Natalia. You can always just burn him afterwards.
There are also run-ins with being pretty. Anyway, all right. So I'm going to attempt this frog flipper game.
Okay. So this one is also going to be an accuracy.
Okay, I'm gonna use an accuracy again.
Oh no.
So your new friend looks out, turns, and is like, "Really? I thought you knew what you were doing. I thought you were going to seal the deal, get this taken care of, knock this out of the park." And he looks up at the game runner. Is like, "Come on, that was just that was just a practice shot. She knows how to do this, right?" And he goes and wraps his arm around your shoulders and like kind of pulls you in, gives you a big squeeze, and is like, "You got this. You got this, right?"
Kid, I'm just trying to have fun here. I'm trying for the fun of it, and if I can get it, I get it. If I can't, well, I'm great at tossing rings so far. I don't know.
Well, yeah, we're in the same boat. I'm trying for the fun of it too.
Do I notice this happening?
I mean, you're a game station away, so quite possible.
If I could interrupt this lovely conversation that's going on here and walk over and what's the term that I'm looking for? What's the adjective? Overbearingly walk up to Natalia, put my arm around her shoulders, and go, "Darling, so that's where you are," while giving her a look of just follow me with this.
Seeing you move in and wrap your arm around her, he kind of like backs off for a minute and just kind of staring at the two of you. And he goes, "Whoa, did not see that one coming. That's awesome.
Oh no.
Two for the price of one. I can dig it. I have no problems with you inviting your friends. This is fantastic. This will be a great time."
I would like to flash one of my guns out of my purse at him. Not fully take it out, just obviously show that I have it. And go, "Whatever do you mean, good sir?"
Go ahead and do an interaction check.
This is going to end terribly.
You said this is a kid too, right? Like a middle-aged kid.
Yeah, like late teens, early 20s.
I heard middle-aged person. I was thinking 40s.
Go
Well,
ahead and roll.
still, all right. What was this again?
Interaction.
I'm going to push my one interaction for this. Damn it.
What's your? I think we're also on secrets, and I believe, if I remember correctly, you're a gallant, and you would get another +1.
I would. That would give me a 2.
He just looks at the weapon that you kind of took out of hiding. He's like, "Dude, that is such a turn on. Chicks with guns, chicks with girlfriends with guns. What more could a dude ask for?"
Somebody's going to die, aren't they?
He's like, "Well, if all goes well tonight, I might die of a heart attack."
All right, all right. This has gone way too far. I am spoken for already. I don't need you. I will be escorting myself out. And try not to be so overbearing, you might actually land a date.
That's fine. Be a quitter. I'll find somebody better. I'll find somebody a little more committed. He just turns around and grabs a hammer and starts pounding on the counter again.
As I walk away, I'm going to say, "You're not going to find somebody as gorgeous as me." And keep walking.
I'll just follow her laughing.
Okay. Fen and Zogi, or Shazara, what would you guys like to do?
I'm just moving on to the next tent. So,
All right,
tent
number
9.
9.
Yep. As I apparently see Zogi like booking it to the other side of the place.
Zogi's just a troublemaker like that. All right, you walk into tent number 9, and it is just like wall to wall, like random supplies and tools, and just anything you could think you would be using around the house in your any sort of rituals you might be working on, like you name it, it's in there.
Hmm. Not particularly planning any rituals, but I don't mind looking around for anything interesting.
Well, you start wandering around and you come across like weird little odds and ends, like pens and pencils and paper and all sorts of mess like that, just like regular office supplies. And then there's weird things like binoculars just randomly tossed in there. And as you get further down, deeper into the tent, you're finding interesting little kits that are, there's disguise kits, there's reels of chain, there's lockpick sets, there's
Ooh.
all sorts of random toolkits and other stuff. And the uh, the little shopkeep that's wandering around comes up and like knocks on your knee and stares up at you and says, "Can I help you, miss?"
All right, I'll just look down at the shopkeep and be like, I'm just browsing around. You've got a really nice collection here. Anything in particular that you really want to show off?
You like my junk?
Yeah, it's amazing.
I have amazing junk. That's really nice of you to say. Um, all my tools, all my junk everywhere here is just it's all amazing. Some of the stuff it does what it does, and then some of it does what it does, but it does it better.
Those are the perfect pieces of tools, the ones that do things better.
I'm a fan of the doing things better tools myself. Check this one out. Like this saw, this saw is really cool. Normal saws, they cut wood, they cut wood. This one cuts people.
Does it also still cut wood, or is it exclusively devoted to people?
Well, I mean, it could cut wood, but if it cuts people, why would you want to go back to wood?
This is true. Hmm.
If you've got a people cutting saw, why would you taint it with wood?
True, but I've got this nice one here, and I kind of just like flash my scythe a bit and be like, I don't really need another thing that cuts people.
He starts jumping up and down. Whoa! That is absolutely amazing. I don't have anything like that in here. That would be so cool. He tries to reach up and grab it, but even like the center handle to stabilize when you're swinging it is too
Uh-huh.
far out of reach for him to actually grab. He's like, you know what? On second thought, why don't you just continue holding on to that. I don't think I can hold it.
That's okay. I was planning on continuing to hold on to it. Do
Well,
you have
but
anything else good?
well, that's mean. That are you implying that my stuff isn't good?
No. I thought the one thing you showed me was good. I'm seeing if there's something else that you wanted to show me.
Well, I do have some of these, and he starts walking around. And he um, shows you the binoculars. These are kind of cool. These got little special things to them. Here's some glasses. These are really cool. Actually, these are kind of neat. And he goes and puts them on, and he's like, "Oh."
Oh,
He takes them off and puts them back on the table. Yeah, those are really cool. And keeps on
what do they
walking.
do?
Uh, as you say, what do they do? He turns back around, like picks them back up off the table, and like folds them up and tucks them in his pocket. He goes, no, I don't think you're ready for those." And then he's like, "All right, these over here, like this is like here's a cool nifty little lock. This lock, it has keys. It has keys. It locks all kinds of things up. And see, it even comes with a lockpick set. So if you
What?
lose the keys, you can still get it open."
Huh. Okay. I know somebody who might like something like that.
And then this is really cool. And he picks up a bag, and as he tries to pick it up, it kind of falls off the table onto his feet, and he starts cussing and jumping up and down. "Oh, this stupid bag! It's like, whatever you want to be in there, it's just always there. It's it's just the toolbox, but it's the everything kind of toolbox. You know what I mean? The everything one."
I know exactly what you mean. That's amazing. Pretty much like any tool that you might want is going to be in there.
Yeah, it's the everything toolbox. He's like, "Here, hold on a second," and he goes and pulls the glasses out of his pocket and puts them back on. He goes and looks in the bag and he goes, "Wow, that's really cool." And he looks back up at you and he goes, oh, yep, yeah, yep." Takes the glasses off, puts them back in his pocket, and goes, "This is really cool toolbox, right?"
Yeah, but those glasses, they seem a lot more impressive, or at least you seem more impressed by them.
I don't know what you're talking about. We're not going to talk about that.
All right. Well, how about this? If I purchase a few things from you, will you let me at least know what the glasses do?
I'm going to have to think about that.
Okay,
Okay. Okay, yeah, what are you going to buy? You're going to buy my stuff?
I am gonna buy your stuff. So let's see. So that lock and lock pick set, that would be cool. Um, and I kind of like that bag. I mean, I've got something similar, and I pull out the broom out of my pocket and then put it back in again.
Wow.
But you can
You
never
have a
have too many
shrinking broom?
in my pocket. Yes. I also have a large. Do you want to buy a whole bunch of knives? We can do a trade. I'd trade you a whole bunch of knives for some of your cool stuff here.
"Oh, I don't need knives." And he turns, and there's two tables just full of miscellaneous knives. Some are eh, rusted and sharp. Some are dented and dull, and everything in between. He's like, "No, I've got all the knives I could ever need."
So do I. Okay, well, it was worth a shot. But yeah, I would definitely be interested in the lockpick set with a lock. You said you had binoculars. What do the binoculars do? Or are they just average binoculars as opposed to better than average binoculars?
The binoculars see things far away.
They do, but is this one of
Yes,
those
they
things that see things better?
If your eyes are good, they might see things better than mine because my eyes are not that good.
Yeah, no, I'll pass on the binoculars then. But yes, the lockpick and what do you think? How much are you offering for this everything toolkit?
So the lockpick set and the toolkit,
Yeah,
that's going to be 50 bits and bobs.
definitely. And I will go ahead and hand that over and then ask him what the glasses do.
Well, a deal is a deal, and I did say that if you bought my stuff, you could see the glasses. So he goes ahead and unfolds them and hands them over to you.
Okay, I put them on.
As you put them on, you can see it's almost like a vision of something going on around him that he was involved in. You can see something happening, and he's, believe it or not, much shorter and much younger than he is currently. And looks like there's something going on, and he is standing over somebody laying down on the ground, and they are not moving.
Whoa. I will pull the glasses off and kind of grin and be like, so what did you see that I did in the past?
I don't know that that's something that should be discussed in public.
I mean, and I look around the shop. Is there anybody else in the shop?
Well, yeah, the fair's got all kinds of people all over the place.
Okay. Just checking to make sure. Uh, I suppose. I'm just interested because you seemed very impressed by what you saw.
Well, you just need to know that I know that you know that I know what you did.
I am not ashamed of anything that I've done.
Yes, but I know what you did with the people that you did it with and to the people that you did it to.
Ah, okay. So how
Some,
much do you want for the glasses?
I don't think you're ready for that.
Why not?
I don't think I can part with them just yet. It's not time.
All right. But when it is time, will you give them to me?
Give them? I don't give anyone anything.
I mean, I'll pay for them, but will you sell them to me?
Perhaps.
All right.
Hold
I'll
on.
hold my hand out like I'm making a deal.
Okay. Deal struck. If I've still got them when you come to buy them, then I'll sell them.
Mm, how about when you're ready to sell them, you come to me and sell them to me? I live in a very famous place. It's literally right next door, right now. The Manor of Ours. You ready to sell? You bring them to me.
Go ahead and do an interaction.
All right. I will do that. Okay. And I'm going to push an interaction. Um, he's not an entertainer, he's a merchant. Dang. All right. Okay. 7.
Well, I guess when I'm ready to sell them, I'll try and get in contact with you and see if you're still interested in them. If that's what you really want.
It is indeed. I'll let my friends know that this is a great place to buy stuff.
Well, of course, it's a great place to buy stuff. I've got all the cool stuff. I've got
I
awesome junk.
agree. And I will take my purchases and smile and wave friendly and head out. I've already bought
Okay.
some souvenirs.
All right. I want you to take a despair
All right. Because it
because
wouldn't give me the darn glasses.
because he knows that you dropped that what was it, hunger? Was that it?
Oh, yeah,
He
that I
knows
sent
that.
hunger to the Silver Sun.
Yup.
Yup, I did indeed. I also sent what's his name? Um,
Voodoo.
yeah, I sent him to the Silver Sun too. Awesome.
All right. So you've got that. Shizara and Zogi.
I'd like to move up to tent 10 as I walk with the invisible teenage girl there.
Okay, tent number 10. Sorry, I just got to go through the list here. So tent number 10 is another games tent, and um, this one only has a single game, and it's the ring toss game.
I'll try my hand at the ring toss.
Okay, seeing you walk up, uh, the uh, the double-headed gentleman walks over to the counter and drops a stack of rings to you, and the left head says, "Go ahead and take your best shot." And the right head says, "She's going to. You don't have to tell her. That's why we gave her the rings."
All right, I'm going to go ahead and push an accuracy for this.
Okay, and I'm gonna bring us to the Path of Suns real quick, just to update on the card flip. And we have the unknowable truth.
Doesn't really help me. I'm going to go ahead and roll. For the families, that is.
All right, go ahead and roll.
That's going to be an 8.
All right. The right head just like starts laughing. He's like, "See, I told you. She knew what she was doing. She didn't need you to tell her to give it your best shot. You always say that, and you just think you're so much better than everybody. And you're like, you have to tell them to do this. They know what they're doing." And the right head looks at you and says, "My dear, what would you like? Go ahead and roll a d10." The right head says, "Come on, come on, turn around, show her what we got, show her what we got." And they point at you've got 2 rows of buckets. There's uh, 5 rows total. You've got the first 2 that you can choose from. I says, "Pick anything out of these rows. Just whatever you want. It's right there. Go for it. Grab it."
Looking in the bucket, is there anything that looks like maybe ephemera or what's what do I have from a choice in the bucket?
So we're just a segment of those other guys. We try to break off from them, and they're just not letting us do it. So all we have is souls.
Well, that can be useful.
I'm glad you think so. It's not really the business I want to be in, but he is not really working with me on trying to break away from it. You know, sibling rivalries and such. Sometimes you just can't seem to agree on things.
Can I use sortilege to try to choose a soul of a good person?
Sure. You dig around for a minute or two, kind of trying to get a feel for, you know, a good feeling item that would kind of lend you to believe that the person behind it was what you would consider a good person. And after a little bit of searching down towards the center of the barrel, you finally find one that's kind of like that aha moment. I think this one will work.
All right, I'm going to take that one from the barrel. And is my teenage friend still with me?
Oh, she's standing right there and she's just snickering. So, trying to find nice people, are we? Is that so you can find nice friends?
Oh no, I have friends who would be very interested, I'm wager, in the soul of a good person. What should I call you, by the way?
I'm Mallory.
Well, it's a pleasure exploring the fair with you, Mallory.
I know
Come,
it is.
let's see what else the fair has to offer.
Oh,
And
absolutely, of course.
and I guess that's going to kick it to Zogi.
Yep. Zogi, after visiting tent 5, is gonna kind of follow Finn up to tent 9 and not look too interested. Kind of take the top dirt path all the way up. After seeing the sight of food, he's not quite hungry, and he's gonna go down this lane and take a visit at 13.
Okay, you walk around the outside of 13, and it is a very, very small tent. Um, it looks like you're only fitting one person in this tent, so kind of like shrug your shoulders and push your way through the flaps of the tent. And as you walk in, it the room explodes in size. There is a full blown firing range inside this tent,
Oh, jeez.
and it's row after row of lanes where folks have different sets of firearms laid out on the tables, and they're just going to town. You've got your guns, you've got your crossbows, you've got your bows and arrows. You name it, it's on there.
Um, there's like stations set up with like different types of objects, and like the downrange type deal.
Yep, yep. It's just like any sort of like target practice range you'd walk into. You've got your counter with a person or two behind there managing all the weapons, and then you've got your firing ranges across the way, and it's people are just going to town.
Okay. Zugi's gonna walk up to like the, I guess, quote unquote front counter and kind of talk to the individual standing there, the individuals, and ask for a bow.
A bow, you going with the old-fashioned weapons, not one for the firearms. I see.
I I have this friend. He likes to use the bow a lot, and he always talks highly about it. So I figured, well, I'm here. I might as well give it a shot.
Well, fantastic. He kind of eyeballs you up and down. And he says, "Here you go. This one looks about the right size for you. And go ahead and take this quiver." And he hands over an empty quiver.
Okay.
Now, go ahead and head down to 3/4 of the way down. That's where we have the bow ranges. Go ahead and head down that way. Your target will be set up. You've got your bow, your quiver. You're all set to go. Have at it. Enjoy.
Do I need arrows or?
Well, yeah, we gave you the quiver.
I thought you said it was empty though.
You just get over there and don't you worry. Yeah, it's empty. We're not going to give you the ammunition up here. You think we want to get shot?
Silly me. Silly me. All right, I guess I'll go to the 3/4 or the directions that he gave me and see what lays there.
Okay, as you're walking down the aisle, you're noticing, the different firearms that people are using and the different targets they're using, and the targets are different for almost every single individual. Some have the standard paper targets that you use for target practice. Some have random fruits and vegetables. Some have individuals that are not exactly agreeing to be target practice, and they're all just firing and shooting, and everybody seems to be having a grand old time, or at least almost everybody.
Except for the individuals getting shot at.
Well, you don't know exactly how much fun they're having because you're not down there with them, so you're just assuming that, maybe it could be fun.
Okay.
So
Alright.
you arrive at the station that he told you to go to, and you kind of get yourself situated and set your stuff down on the table in the booth there. As you set your bow and quiver down on the table, uh, arrows just appear inside the quiver, completely full quiver.
Nice. Alright, I will draw an arrow and kind of get it set in place into the bow and see what lays down range.
Okay, as you get everything nooked and ready to go, you hear a voice. What target, please?
Paper, please.
Looking downrange, about 30 yards out, a paper target materializes in front of you, and it's set and ready for you to go.
Alright, I will take a shot. I assume that's gonna be an accuracy roll.
Yep.
Alright, I'm not gonna push. I'm just gonna shoot for it. 8. Guess I'm a natural.
You let loose an arrow, and it goes screaming, literally screaming, downrange, hits the target, and the target just kind of goes up in a puff of dust. And you hear the arrow go, "A little more to the left next time." And then it disappears.
Okay.
Oh, they're helpful arrows.
I guess I will take another shot a little bit to the left.
What target, please?
Paper.
Another paper target materializes.
Yeah. Oh no.
So you let loose the arrow, and it goes screaming, and it's like almost like a hypersonic screech as it goes barrel assing down the range. And this time it's not a puff of dust, it's like a ground shaking explosion as it hits the target. And the arrow starts yelling back at you, "Are you even looking at this damn thing? What is wrong with you?" And everybody down the line just stops and turns and is just staring at you.
Kind of like nonchalantly, like kind of wave to everybody, like, "Oops, sorry guys."
The guy working at the front counter comes over and he's like, um, "Is everything all right over here? You seem to be having some problems."
Oh no, it's just, just kind of getting warmed up. It's my first time, so you know.
Oh, okay. It's your first time. Do you need me to show you how to do this? I mean, I thought when you said you had a buddy that knew how to do this, he might have shown you a thing or two, but apparently he ain't shown you nothing.
I mean, I've watched him a few times. It's just with it being my hands, that's a little bit different. That's all.
Okay, so you got this, is what you're telling me, and I don't need to be worried about you blowing up none of my stuff.
But don't worry, nothing's gonna be blowing up.
All right. If you says so, then we'll just leave it at that. And he turns around, walks back to the counter. It's like, "You got two more shots, then I'm gonna need you to move on. So we got other folks lined up waiting to go."
All right, I will take another paper target, and I will let loose one more.
Okay.
10. JK 0.
Trying to show off, like, I got this. I told you guys I know what I'm doing. I got this. This time you load up two arrows. He said you had two more shots, so you're going for it. The two arrows are not stabilized when you let them loose, and they end up flying into the neighboring range's targets, which
Oh
happens
jeez.
which happens to be one of those people that may or may not have been having a fun time. And the guy in the booth next to you turns around and was like, "Yo, why are you shooting my shit?"
I didn't mean to. I kind of
Um,
like look at the bow, like confused on kind of why that happened.
you know, I come in here because somebody tells me you got to practice with the guns. The guns are the way to go. You got to use them. You got to learn how to use them. The guns, the guns, the guns. And he's like, "I got guns. I'll show you guns." And he rolls up his sleeves and like flexes his arms and he's like, "I bring the guns, baby. I
Oh
bring the
jeez.
guns."
At this point, do I start to realize who I think this is?
Potentially, potentially.
Oh
He's like,
jeez.
"Look. I feel like I know you from somewhere. I just it's in there. You know what I mean? It's in there, but it's not there. It's just it's in there. And I feel like we start talking about the guns and I feel like we've worked together. We've been together before."
Yeah, I'm not too sure about that. I'm kind of new to Saturn, so I don't think I've actually met you before.
So he like shoves his hand out and goes, "The name's Tiger." It's like, normally at the gym, normally just working out like crazy, getting the guns. But then I was told that these are the guns, and
Oh,
honestly, I'm not sold.
I'll put my hand out to Tiger. Tiger, I know just the lady for you. She's a gun lover herself. She goes crazy for guns. She last time I saw her, she was down on the other side of the fair. She's kind of like that weird like kinky type. She has collection of guns. Her name's Vanessa. I'm sure you can find her around here throughout the night. But like I said, she's into guns. You know what I mean?
He points down at the table and goes like, "The guns," or he starts flexing again and goes, "The guns, baby."
At this point, Zogi's gonna take out both fingers and point at both into the guns.
It's like, I'm digging it. That's what I'm talking about. You show me where she's at, I'll take care of her, if you know what I mean.
Zogi's gonna point to the kind of the entrance direction where he last saw Vanessa, and uh, kind of return the bow. Is this also a merchant, or is this just kind of like a firing range?
Just a practice range.
Okay. Yep. Zogi's gonna be slightly satisfied with this and start to leave.
Zoe clearly has a death wish.
All
I thought
right.
that was obvious.
Yeah, he wants to be an angel. Everybody wants to go to heaven. Nobody wants to die.
Okay, so Zogi's walking out. Shizara is out of the shop. Vanessa and Natalia, I guess we're back to you guys. Where are you guys at?
Well, I followed Natalia out of the tent. I am not sure if I'll let Natalia choose where she's going to go first and see where things go from.
All right, I'm gonna go to tent 14 just up the way and see what's going on there.
Tent 14. All right. Tent 14 is food spaces. Oh, let me find it here. Hold on. Tent 14. All right. So you walk over, and Vanessa, I'm assuming you're following right along.
Yeah, I'll follow. I'll follow for now. I
Okay.
don't really know what's going on with these tents, so I'll just kind of hang.
Okay. Good puppy. Fen, what are you doing?
Okay. Having finished that, I guess I'll see them passing me as I exit the tent and just wave at them. I'm going to head to tent 15 and see what's over.
Okay.
Not too
And
hungry yet. I'm not gonna follow them over to the food.
okay, Shizara and Zogi, where are you heading?
I would like to head back to the area of the fair where everybody else had kind of disappeared to. And particular interest for Shazara is the apple bobbing.
Okay. And Zogi?
I'm heading to tent 7.
Okay, so as so Fen's going to 15, 14 for Natalia and Vanessa, 4 for Shizara, and 7 for Zogi. All right. We will, Zogi, I'm actually going to start with you.
Okay.
You walk in, it is a tent full of little bottles. There's a sign by the door, and all it says is potions, poisons, and elixirs.
Oh, geez. From here, can I also see into tent 8?
Yes, you can. And from where you're standing, it just looks like a large lineup of pumpkins sitting on the counter and a handful of tables with people carving pumpkins.
Okay. Between the two, Zogi kind of finds this one a little bit more interesting. He's gonna enter in.
Oh, okay. So you walk in, and there's a tall, skinny individual wandering around. Uh, Weird looking little hat, just like scraggly ass hair coming out from under the hat, and little beady eyeballs with wireframe glasses on. He comes walking in, or as you come walking in, he looks at you and goes, "Ooh, customers! You're gonna buy a potion. Potions, poisons, elixirs. We've got them all. Which ones do you want?"
Um, Zogi's gonna kind of look around and glance at the various bottles, and he's going to suggest to this guy for him to try to sell what he has, one of each. Kind of make Zogi find something interesting amongst his different bottles here.
Oh. You must try these. These elixirs. Go ahead, try one of these. Roll a d4.
Two.
Check this thing out.
Oh no, where did Watcher go?
Yeah, no kidding. Where did Watcher go?
Watcher just disappeared.
When am I checking out?
Well, you give me
Yeah,
a
it's-
second and I'll.
Okay. Okay.
There we go.
Oh, Zogi, look, you broke it.
Yeah, look
I
at
guess
that.
so.
Trying to buy a potion and you broke the everything.
Damn.
It's okay. I have the everything toolkit.
Fix it then. Fix it.
It sounds like a perfect time for a sermon from the divine host.
Oh boy. So we'll try it this way. I'll drop the card for you in a second here. He pulls out a bottle and the label just says night. It's an elixir of night. For 1 week, 7 days and nights, you exist only at night. While the sun is in the sky, you did not exist. Obviously, you cannot take actions during this time, but neither can you be found, affected by any force, and so on. Ends automatically on the seventh sunrise.
That's a neat little trinket.
Now that is neat. But but why would I, a buyer, want that? Sell me on it.
No, I don't think that's how this works. I'm not going to tell you what you want to buy. I'm going to show you what I've got, and you tell me what you want to buy. You're a very confusing individual.
Indeed, I am. Does he show any other bottles or?
Well, which section are you looking in?
I'll look in
The elixirs, elixirs, the
potions.
poisons, or the potions? I'm sorry, what was that?
The potions.
Okay, the potions. Go ahead and roll a d12.
11.
Of course.
Yeah, of course I rolled that.
Oh,
Ah, this one, this one doesn't look like it'd be to your liking. Yeah, a red potion. You this one, gives you, you know, a little bit of accuracy and a little bit of physicality, but you don't like look like the type that likes to get physical.
Oh, I thought I'd tell you what I wanted to buy. I guess if I don't want that, I'm gonna just leave.
I'm just telling you what it appears. Maybe you would want it. You could be surprised. You could surprise me. Maybe not.
I know some friends that could use this. What's your going price?
This is gonna be. Hold on. We've got that weird currency conversion thing that we got to do here. So there's carry the 1 plus the 3 minus the 5 times the 2 divided by the 16. Then there's 3 1/4. And okay, so that's gonna be 15 bits and bobs.
And it's what, 5 per crystal?
Per glass.
Oh, and it's 100 glass per. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I will buy that up then.
Okay, and that was the red potion. See if we can do that without breaking it again. Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
Yeah, you can actually pick that up.
I can't. It's not allowing me to touch it.
you may have put it down on the wrong layer.
Now we're on the objects and tokens layer.
Do I have like permission? Because I know sometimes tokens work like that.
Try that.
I can move it.
Oh no, I know what it is. It's actually a token. It's not a non-token item for you to pick up. All right, we'll set it off to the side.
Yeah.
All right. Did you want to take a look at the other one, the elixir there?
That was the night one, right?
Yes.
I'm all set.
All right. So there's the potions. Can I interest you in any poisons? We have poisons as well.
Nope, that's not really up my alley.
Whoa here. We're not having those discussions. I'm just talking about elixirs, poisons, and potions. Whatever you put up your whatever is all on you. I don't want to know about that business.
I was waiting for that.
Nope, I will be all set. I am perfectly happy with this potion here.
All right. Well, if you're not interested in anything else, then I guess we can be you have yourself a wonderful day. And if anything else does come up, by all means, you know where to find us. We're here. Potions, poisons, elixirs, we've got them all.
Absolutely, thank you.
All right. Moving over to apple bobbing. Shazara, you walk in the tent and you see the large crowd of people wandering over, like bobbing for apples, and then you've got the ring tossers, and you've got the folks doing the frog catapult. What is it? Frog flipper. There we go. Frog flipper.
Oh yes, I want to try to make my way in through the crowd to the apple bobbing.
Okay. Um, kind of weaving your way in and around the crowd. Obviously, like you are used to, there are a handful of individuals of the male persuasion that tend to step aside and let you make your way in. And it is a very, very large, probably 8 feet across, big tank full of water, and all you see is red floating apples in the pool.
All right, I'm gonna tie my hair back real quick and then go after if I'm allowed.
Absolutely. Go ahead and that's going to be an accuracy check.
I'm gonna go ahead and spend push a bean for that,
Okay.
and that'll be a 7.
Okay. You know, hair pulled back nice and tight so you don't get it all messed up in the water. You kind of go spelunking for apples, so to speak, and uh, after a handful of seconds, you manage to wrap your little biters right around a nice big red juicy apple and come pulling it out, graying from ear to ear, because of course Shazara can do this. Um, so yeah, you come back out and you've got that apple in your mouth and drop it into your hand.
I'm gonna hold the hand up to my crowd of people that I've gotten the attention from. Hold the apple up in one hand and put the other hand on my hip, triumphantly, and um, I'd like to do a interaction check with the crowd.
Okay, go for it.
And I have 2 ranks in modeling, as I want to try to woo said crowd of gentlemen.
Okay.
Consider them wooed.
All right. They actually start chanting one more time, one more time. Like they're enjoying what you're doing and want you to dive back in and go grab another one.
All right, giving into the my loyal followers here. Um, I am going to plunge back in for another apple, and I'm at accuracy, so I'm just going to roll it natural. That's going to be another 7.
All right, the same deal. You go diving in and manage to get one caught up in your teeth and bring it back out, and now you've got 2 bright red apples.
I'm going to
Yours for
hold.
the taking.
I'm going to hold both apples in front of me at chest height, and I'm going to say, "Hey boys, how do you like them apples?"
Wow, that's really horrible.
Oof.
Yeah, but I got an 11 on my interaction check with them, so it doesn't matter how bad it is. The words almost don't matter.
Yeah, so they're like you've got them like whipped into a fervor at this point. They're like chanting uncontrollably, one more time, one more time, one more time. Like you're almost completely drenched at this point from the apples down, and they're like one more time.
I guess as long as the vendors aren't going to push me away, I'm going to go one more time.
No, they're all for it. They're definitely enjoying things.
All right, with an apple in each hand, I can't even brace myself against the side of the tub, so to speak. So I'm just going to get up on my tiptoes and put my face down into the water one last time. And here we go. Natalia thinks I've got something cheating going on over here, but she doesn't understand that you can't beat pretty.
All right, so you're in there and you're fishing around for an apple, and you're gonna wrapping your teeth around a third apple, and as you do, you feel a sharp pain as it feels like something just bit you, and you rip your head up out of the water, and attached to the end of your tongue is a bright red, toothy apple.
I knew this game was bullshit.
Is it doing any damage or?
It deals 1 injury, and as you step back with the apple hanging off of your tongue, you drop the 2 that you had in your hands and start batting that one away. You finally get that apple to let go of you and kind of start doing a little bit of a choking, kind of a dry heave, and you start coughing. You kind of turn away from the water tank, the pool there, and choking, coughing, gagging, and you kind of one last kind of lurch from deep down in the stomach, and a frog comes hopping out of your mouth, like down onto the floor and away from the crowd.
That's nasty.
The crowd of gentlemen that was very into the one more time and your apples suddenly comes to a complete halt in its silence, and it's just like, oh shit, that just happened, and they're all like looking at you all concerned now because you just got bit by an apple and started puking up frogs.
Well, never let a good tragedy go to waste. I am going to play on their sympathies.
Okay,
I would like to do another interaction check if I still have a go.
sure.
And I'm going to go ahead and push a bean on this one.
All right.
And I'm just going to give a like pouty whimper and see if I can get some of the sympathies from the crowd here. And that would be a no.
So you like trying to play off of, like you say, you play off their sympathies and whatever, and then feeling for the pretty young lady, and the majority of them are like, oh no, 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 you just puked out a frog, that's some nasty shit. They're not having any of it. You hear the sound of somebody very over the top. Yo, that was insane. A big muscle bound individual comes bounding over and like scoops you up and goes, that was sick, yo. You need to do that again.
Um, wonderful. Well, I'm going to soak up the attention because that's what Shazara would do, right? So she's going to just reply, I think I'm going to stick with my 2 apples. I don't dare put my head in the water again. Perhaps you could show us how it's done.
No, 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 no. I don't bob for anything. With guns like this, I don't bob for anything.
Oh, how disappointing. You wouldn't even consider bobbing for me?
I saw those that do you. That's cool, but that's cool when somebody else deals with it. I don't want to deal with that. It's like, talk about bobbing. We could talk about bobbing later. Right now, I was told, are you into guns? Like these guns, and then like guns. Are you into guns?
Enough so?
Is your name Vanessa?
Oh, no, no. You have me confused for somebody else. No, I think I saw Vanessa just over there by the tent yonder. And I'm going to point in the direction of Natalia and Vanessa, who are obviously not that far away from me where I can see them.
Oh, awesome. I'm definitely gonna go check that out. Like that was a sick trick with the apple and the frog. Is nasty, but it's sick and it's awesome. And you should definitely do that at parties because that will get guys going. But if you're not Vanessa and you're not into the guns as much as I've heard she is, you're pretty and all, but I gotta go. I gotta go.
Yes, well, I wish you the best of luck.
He reaches out his hand, like gives your hand a big squeeze, like Tiger. Tiger's a name, don't forget it. At the gym all the time, like just busting out the guns. Come check out the guns.
Well, Tiger, I am in need of a personal trainer.
Well, you know where to find me, the gym not far down the road. Like you ask for me, everybody knows me.
Well, it was a pleasure meeting you, Tiger. And I'm going to bend down to scoop up the 2 apples that I had dropped when my tongue got bit and see if they're still good.
Oh, yeah, your apples are real. They're not fake. They're perfectly fine.
All right.
All right, so Fen, um, you moved over to tent 15, right?
Yep.
Okay, as you move towards tent 15, the flaps to the tent open up outward, and from inside the tent, ooh, let me get the right thing here. From inside the tent,
These guys.
from inside the tent comes the cavalcade of conies, and they come walking out, and they're singing, "You're here, you're here, we're all here. Welcome to the fair. Welcome to Tumbleweeds Bacchanal. We're here, we're here."
Huh. All right.
I really hope I can't hear this.
I know. I was like, good thing Vanessa's not here.
Oh no, oh no, it's loud enough where Vanessa, you can absolutely hear it, especially considering that you are just the next space over.
Damn it.
All right. Hmm. All right. I'll go inside.
Going inside, it is completely dark,
All right. Huh.
and outside the tent, all you hear is them walking in step. continuing to recite that little ditty of theirs over and over again, and they're just walking around tent 15 and slowly inching their way towards site 14.
Okay. Hmm. Does it feel like this is maybe like where they came from and there's not, like where they were before they uh like their preparation room, or does it look like, or does it feel like there's anything that's actually going on in here?
That is 100% their setup space.
Got it. All right. I will kind of like glance up at 1018 to see if there's anything I can see about it. And then like if I'm not interested in that, I will follow the cavalcade of conies over towards um, site 14, see what kind of fun stuff is going on.
There is a sign by the door. It doesn't look like the doors are actually open. The tent flaps are closed up, and it looks like they're cinched shut. There's a sign there. You can't quite make out what it says from where you're at.
Okay.
Um,
Yeah, I can check it out later. I will follow the cavalcade over to 14.
okay. Vanessa and Natalia, as you are waiting in line over at site 14, you hear a very familiar sing-song tone. You turn around and you are staring at some somewhat familiar faces.
Nope, 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 nope.
I'll wave from behind
Vanessa,
them,
stay
be like,
cool.
Vanessa.
Seeing Vanessa's reaction, they are walking right towards the two of you, Vanessa and Natalia.
Vanessa is trying her best to not pull out the gun that she currently has her hand around in her purse. She
Okay.
is not happy.
Okay. They're going to continue uh, walking and in your direction. I want you to go ahead and take a resist check. I think it's resist, right? Resist is the intellect one.
Yes.
Okay, I want you to do a resist. And because of your fear of rabbits that you have developed, I want you to, that's going to be one increased difficulty on that. So, yeah, go ahead and roll a resist.
Here we go. Probably not a good roll.
No. So you are not able to keep your business together, and you pull out your gun of choice that you have your hand on.
I think. Hmm. You know what? I have the feeling that in this sort of situation, I wouldn't even know necessarily which one that I'd be grabbing for. So I say I have 3 guns. Let's roll a d6. 1, 2 ghost gun, 3, 4 black magic, 5, 6 just the regular pistol.
Okay.
Regular pistol.
Okay. So as they're coming up on you, go ahead and take your shot.
Someone's gonna
Question while
die
she's
tonight.
while she's doing that, would I, because I'm following them, would I be able to see her pull the gun?
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean,
All
you were
right.
kind of waving and laughing at her, knowing that she's not gonna
That
like
she
this.
freaked
So
out
yeah,
by it. Yep.
yeah, absolutely.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna prepare diverted angle just in case it's needed, but it depends on whether or not she hits.
Okay.
All right, here comes the roll.
Jesus. Uh,
Okay. So the 8. Did you push anything for that?
I did not.
No. Okay.
but it's like plus
Um.
whatever the gun is.
Yeah. What's the level of the gun?
Level 4.
Okay. So you do hit.
All right. I'm I'm gonna use my diverted angle um to divert it from the rabbits. Um and I don't want it to hit anybody else, so I'm actually going to divert it towards me.
Do you have to divert it towards like a living being?
I don't want it to accidentally hit somebody in this crowded place.
Well, I was thinking like you could go for the sky.
Uh,
The bullet's coming to Finn.
Yep. No,
What type of
I've already
damage is that?
decided. I'm diverting it towards me. I was either going to divert the angle or long step in front of them. So I was like, yeah, we'll divert the angle.
Okay.
Because then I can guilt trip her that she shot me.
Yeah. Absolutely. All right. So diverted angle. What do you need to do for that?
Diverted angle. Um, I can roll for it to see if there's a flux. But other than that, it's one of my forte abilities. So
Okay. Yep. Go
2,
ahead
3,
and roll for it.
7 plus 5.
Ba-boom.
And there was a flux.
Okay, so if somebody wants to roll the flux, so that's the level of that. So 5 and 4 is 9. Okay, so you divert the shot from the conies, and you end up taking that shot right in the ankle.
Ouch. Okay.
And at the sound of the gunshot and you being shot at because of Vanessa's inability to keep her shit together, um, people and children just start screaming and like all panicked. And it takes a handful of minutes to get everybody to kind of control themselves, but the conies don't move. They stand right where they're at. Stopping right in place as the gunshot went off. Um, Hearing the gunshot, what was it? Barnabas and Cole come rushing over to the group and just immediately asking, what is going on? Why are there gunshots going on at the fair? What is happening?
Why are the freaky rabbit army here?
Vanessa, I don't think this is how we should talk to these fine gentlemen. I'm very sorry. Um, she has an issue with bunnies, it won't happen again. And I'm going to look over at Vanessa and put my hand out for the gun.
It's okay, Vanessa. You have more.
You just got mommed.
And it's my weakest weapon too, so I'll
Yeah.
just like half-heartedly grumble as I hand it over to Natalia.
Yeah, how much damage did you actually do to me, by the way?
Yeah, it's a level 4 gun with Telestic Strikes. That's 6 damage.
Awesome.
Nice.
I have a feeling I know what I'm going to be using my daily use of the orb on.
Yeah, I'm gonna use the physicality to absorb one of those 2 wounds.
And Vanessa, I actually want you to take a despair. The beginning of this, I did flip a new card, and it was the Swan. So the cavalcade got very lucky in the sense that Fen decided to take one for the team and prevent you from actually shooting them, and in the process, you uh, put some significant damage on your good buddy.
Yep. Who you
I am
still owe.
I am absolutely blaming this on the bunny people. This is all their fault, and I will get them for this.
So Barnabas is like beside himself, like why people should not be shooting at my fairs. They're, if you want to shoot, go over there. And he points over to the tent that Zogi left, and he says, "Over there is where we do the shooting. Why are you shooting out here? Why are you shooting at why are you shooting at the people that are paying to come see all of my games and all of my shops and all of my stuff? Why are you shooting at people? Are you shooting at You're not shooting at my conies."
I kind of hobble over and I'm just like, I'm sorry for all the trouble. Don't worry. I made sure that no one was harmed other than, myself. I apologize for all of the trouble.
He looks at you and it's like, I you're apologizing to me and you got shot. Like this mad woman, like I I should have I should have the boys escort her out of here.
Oh, no. They are not coming near me, or I will make things worse. I guarantee it.
I assure you, we will keep close eye on her and make sure that this doesn't happen again.
Make the bunny people go away, and I promise I'll be good. No bunny people, though.
Barnabas turns around and looks at the conies and says, "All right, boys." He claps his hands and they they just do an in place about face and start chanting again. "We're here, we're here. It's been fun, and we're here." And they start making their way back to tent 15 and just doing their thing and doing exactly what Barnabas said, just getting back in the tent, and they are out of the way now.
All right, Mr. Barnabas, I am very sorry. We have had run ins in the past with them. I don't do well with them. I will do my best to keep in control. And at the same time, I'm going to sort of stealthily put my hand on Fen's shoulder while also touching my orb to use my charge to heal the rest of her damage.
Nice. Thank you.
You've had problems with the conies? That's abnormal. They're usually very peaceful. Like problems how?
Well, let's just say you weren't controlling them when I first met them.
Oh, they must have been out on a job.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, it was a party being held by Rasputin Black.
Oh, Rasputin, he's such a good fellow. He's old. He's an old chap,
Yes.
but he's fantastic.
He was
You were
very
at
nice.
that party?
Yeah, we were all at that party.
Well, that's quite interesting. Well, that's wonderful. Anybody that is welcome at a party of Rasputin Black is absolutely welcome here. And I must apologize that you had issues with the Conies. They're normally well behaved. If they got out of hand, I'll have a stern talking with them because that's just not how we do business here.
Well, that's fine. I just wish to keep distance. They why do they have to be rabbits? It's a thing, all right? It's a thing.
Well, very well. Um, Shooter of friends. I will keep the boys over there in the tent for now, and then I can't guarantee that you're not going to run into them. They have their scheduled times, so they have to make their ways around the fair and whatnot. So I would just be on the lookout and do your best to not shoot anybody else, please.
If I see or hear them coming, I'll just make space myself.
It sounds like a wonderful deal. And he's going to turn towards Cole and be like, I think we're good here. I'm happy if you're happy. And Cole looks at you guys. He's like, you're not going to be problems here, are you?
Absolutely not. This is my neighborhood. I would never make trouble in my neighborhood. I live right next door.
Well, I'm usually not one to forget a face, and I believe you're the ones that I dealt with that old toy factory, aren't you?
Possibly.
Yeah, so
That
not
wasn't my
causing
neighborhood.
Oh, okay. So it's not your neighborhood, so it's okay for you to cause problems. That's how the arrangement works. I understand. Well, just this is my neighborhood because, well, I am the Garant and all. So I'm going to ask that you behave in my neighborhood with my friends because I would hate for something unfortunate to happen.
Of course.
Wonderful. Well, you folks do enjoy the rest of the fair. And he takes a quick look at Vanessa and says, without shooting anyone else.
I put my hands up in an innocent manner.
And then he turns and just moves on.
I'm just going to kind of like shoot a bit of a glare at Vanessa and be like, you got me in trouble with the Garant.
Now I'm hungry. I'm not paid enough to walk around like your babysitter. Get it together.
All right, I at least know they're here now. I'll be able to avoid them at least. I was surprised. How about
Maybe
if I buy food for everybody?
that sounds good.
That sounds great. And I'll give you back your gun. No shooting people.
Yes,
No,
please.
no, no shooting.
Okay. And, Zogi and Shazara, what are you guys doing while the three amigos are causing all sorts of ruckus? You guys can very clearly hear the gunshot going off and the yelling and screaming. of the individuals nearby.
I can see the commotion they just caused, right?
Oh yeah, yeah, you're right there. You can see Vanessa doing the spaz twitching and all of that.
Okay, I'm
You see,
totally.
Vanessa shot me.
I'm just gonna sneak by over here to like 10, 15, and 16.
Okay. And Zogi?
I'm gonna start to head between. I'm gonna start walking towards 12 and kind of take a peek in and see if that interests.
12 is completely disinteresting because all it is just storage crates for the stuff that hasn't quite made it out into the areas it needs to be, or it's just extra gear that is just waiting to be used.
All right. It looks like I'm kind of heading up to 19. I've kind of visited this whole side, and 19 is kind of my next stop before going to 20.
Okay, so those three. Fen, were you working on food as well with Tweedledee and Tweedledum?
I was going to accept food, but I'm not going to be hanging around. I'll probably like grab the food and keep walking.
Okay. And Shazara, are you looking at something specific?
What's in 15 and 16 again?
15 is similar to 12. Oh no, I'm sorry. 15 is where the conies came out of. That's Coneyville.
Uh, I think my broader intention is to get over to the potions area. I just didn't think I could move there in one go.
Okay. Um, Zogi is hitting 19. 19 is open on the section that you're at right now, Zogi, and then the other three sides are all closed off, and it's just a large open tent, and it has directions as to what the different places are within the fair.
Why would they put it so far in?
Okay. I I'll start making my way towards 21. Obviously, passing Cesar and kind of like, hey, there's I kind of show her like the little red potion, and be like, hey, 10. I believe it was 7 over there has all these weird potions. You should bring Natalia over there. I know she's into potions too, and kind of make my way up to 21.
Okay, so Zogi's going to 21, making the recommendation for Shazara to go to 7, and the three amigos are hanging at 14. Correct?
Yep.
Sounds right.
Okay, well, then what I'm going to do is I'm going to pause us right there for a few minute break. Looking at it now, I've got almost 5 of 7, so I'm thinking we come back about 7:10, 7:15ish, and be ready to pick up.
That sounds
Yeah,
good.
that sounds good.
Okay, we'll see you guys in a little bit then. All right, folks, we are back. And just to do a quick reminder, Shizara is making her way to the potions, poisons, and elixirs on the recommendation of Zogi, who is currently hanging around checking out the here's where everything is at, you are here boards. And then the three amigos, Vanessa, Natalia, and Fen, are hanging out, picking up some food over at location 14. All right, so just as a quick refresher from my brain cell, got Vanessa, Shazara, and was it Fen that have got a joy or despair?
Zogi did too.
Yeah, I got a despair.
I have not gotten a joy or despair.
Okay, so then it's you and Natalia that I need to get still.
Yes.
Cool. Punishment on the way. Here we go.
Or joy. Joy is also an option.
Yes, yes, absolutely. Absolutely. All right. So you guys are standing over there at 14 and you guys are wanting to get some grub. Um, over there, you find a gentleman who is he's all over the place. Running back and forth, bellowing out orders, get this, get that, do this, do that. It's like you picture Gordon Ramsay, only looking like this.
Oh, sweet.
Creepy, hanging in the shadows, bald looking, weird looking dude. This is Bartleby Ginger Snap.
Okay.
As he's bellowing out the orders, he's got his staff working like crazy, chopping things up, getting food prepared for anybody that's coming up. And it looks like everything they are preparing is some form of soup.
Hmm.
Interesting choice for a fairground.
So he sees the three of you just kind of standing there gawking and kind of watching everything that's going on. He's like, come on, come on, come on. We ain't got all day. If you want some food, step up, come get some food. This stuff's going to get cold just sitting here. What do you want? You going to pick something? Come on.
Yeah, I'll step forwards and pick out something.
Little lady, I don't remember saying be shy. I said come pick some food. What do you want? We've got this one, that one, this one, that one, and oh, don't forget that one over there. And he points to a handful of pots out in the front, and each one of them have a different color bubbling soup going on inside. And you can see in the picture, there's um, some tentacle-like business going on off to the side of one of them, and it looks like there's some pasta in one of them. Um, some floating orb-shaped white things, and it looks like maybe some oversized eggs might be floating around in one of the other soups. And it's like, come on, come on, come on, come on. Soup's
I'll
getting
take
cold.
I'll take the pasta looking one.
Ah, yeah, there we go. A lady that knows what she wants. And he just dunks in a big ladle and pours it. You want cup or bowl?
I'll take a cup.
Perfect, perfect. It's a little bit less, but we don't charge you for it, so don't worry. It's all right. The cups are good. He just dumps the ladle into the cup and hands it off to you, and some of it just kind of splashes up over the edge, and you see a gentle hiss on the counter as it hits. And he's like, "Yeah, yeah, yeah. You're gonna want one of these spork things. You're gonna need to
Okay.
stab it, but you're also gonna need to scoop it, and just do it quick because it'll try and get away." And he looks at Vanessa and Natalia and is like, okay, gawking is not on the menu. Soup is on the menu. What you want?"
I'll take whatever you recommend.
Oh, you're one of them. You can't make your own decisions, so you want me to pick something for you. That's fine. That's fine. I understand. Everybody's got their own thing. You be one of them. I'll be me, and I will recommend this. And he dunks a ladle into the tentacle soup, and oh, honey, you need a bowl for this. And he pulls out like a double-sized bowl. It's a big ass bowl. He dumps in, a ladle and a half full of tentacle soup. And then he's like, "Oh, hold on, we're not done yet." And he grabs a pair of tongs and like starts fishing around inside the pot. He's like, "Ha ha, there we go. Got that mother. Here you go." And pulls out this big tentacle and slops it down in the bowl, and just pushes it right in your direction. Says, "There you go. That stuff, that's got the meat to it." He goes, "Here's a fork and knife and a spork. Yeah, you're gonna need all three of them."
Wonderful. Thank you.
Oh, no, 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 no. Thank you. Thank you. Like, these are delicacies from the night side of the green. I tell you what, everybody loves this sort of stuff. It just gets down to the heart of things. You know what I mean? He looks over at Vanessa and says, "Well, you remember? No gawking? Food, soup. What do you want?"
I'll take a bowl, the one with the eggs in it.
Oh, prime delicacy. Yeah, so hold on one second here. He turns around, goes and grabs a pair of oversized gloves, slides them on, and he goes, "See this?" He knocks on the counter, and it sounds like, stone hitting stone. Donk, 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 donk. Nothing getting through these. Reaches the ladle down, and you can hear it start sizzling as it's going into the soup. And he goes, "This is some perfect stuff." And he starts to like pull the ladle out and goes, "Oh, son of a Esther! Esther! Get me one of them special bowls." So the little one in the background there with the hat on and the bright blue eyes, she like snaps to, goes hauling ass towards the back of the area, and comes running out as quick as she can, kind of half carrying, half dragging this bowl. Looks like normal, but it looks like she's breaking her back trying to get it over here. Pushes it up on the counter, and you just hear it start scraping as he slides it across the counter. He's like, "Well, it took you long enough. Next time, move faster." And he pulls the ladle out, and it starts dripping and just like sizzling across the counter and dumping into the big bowl, and picks it up and hands it to you. He goes, "These damn kids, they don't work out. Everything's heavy. It's like asking them to do anything. It's too much work." And so he pushes the bowl towards you and goes, "Here," and hands you a straw that is about as large as a nickel. That's the best way to do it. To it and through it is what I say. Go get him, girl.
Am I actually going to be able to pick this bowl up?
Why wouldn't you? It's got your food in it. You're just going to leave your food on the counter?
No, I mean out of character. Am I going to be able to pick this bowl up?
Yes.
Okay, well, I grab the straw in the bowl and say thank you and turn to look at Fen and Natalia like, the hell are we doing here? All
I
right,
think
here we
we're
go.
trying to eat lunch or dinner.
It had to be Green Sun too. I swear that sun is
Fire
hot
burns
to
a lot of calories. I need to eat.
you.
All
Well,
right. So,
enjoy your tentacle.
so who is, are you guys actually digging in?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So I need a D10 from each one of you. All right, so 1 for Natalia, 3 for Vanessa, 7 for Fen. All right. So, Natalia, you are. Hold on, let me find my notes here. All right, Natalia, you are going to. What did you get? You get a 1. Oh, good Lord. You're going to get a additional bean in your interaction pool. Vanessa, you're going to get an additional bean in your sorcery pool. And Fen, you're going to get a bean in your movement pool.
Nice.
As you guys are walking away, like chowing down on your tentacle, devil plant egg, and yes, plant egg, not eggplant. Tentacle, devil plant egg, and then your muscle stew. It's not noodles; it's people muscles.
Nice.
You guys feel a little bit more empowered, and you end up with those additional beans in your pools, and you hear Bartleby in the background just letting loose on the staff, and of course encouraging new patrons to step up and get the soup before it's cold.
Oh, that was good. I want to see if tent 18 has opened up yet, but I will tell the others that that's where I'm going if they want to join me.
What's in tent 18?
I have no idea, but I'd like to find out.
Well, sounds like a thing to do.
So that's what I do. I go over there.
I'll follow along just because I'm very disappointed in the fairground games, so I'm just going to see what everybody else is doing.
I would like to head over to tent 21.
Yeah.
Okay. So let me see. Fan and Vanessa are going to 18. Natalia's going to 21. Zogi was leaving 19 and moving to 21, correct?
Yeah. I assume I'm probably gonna like cut off Natalia halfway. Like, oh my god, I went to the coolest little thing. It was one of the tents. It was the big circle one. It was kind of great. It sold so many potions, and I was going through and I found this one. I thought it would be perfect for you, and I'm gonna hand over the red potion to her.
I thank you. I would definitely like to check that tent out as well. That sounds really fun.
I I think Shazar is on her way. She was, you know how Shazar is, but I am currently going to this tent over here. It kind of looks a little cool, and I kind of got grabbed my attention.
I was headed to tent 21 as well.
Okay, Natalia, go ahead and you can grab that red potion. Hopefully, maybe.
Yeah, I actually went through the ephemera and I drawed it from there.
Okay.
I'm
Shazar,
gonna.
hanging out at tent 7.
Yeah, I wanted to check out the potions and the bits and the bobs, and despite the fact that Zogi's a filthy homebreaking homewrecker, I did take advice and head down here.
Okay, as you're reaching the potions, poisons, and elixirs tent, you're also directly across from where it looks like a large crowd of folks are sitting down carving pumpkins in the tent across the way. They all seem like they're having a pretty good bit of fun and whatnot. So turning back, because obviously the potions and whatnot are where you want to be, you head in and just racks and racks of potion bottles all over the place, and it's divided up into sections. You've got your potions, your poisons, and your elixirs. And the shop owner is like, "Welcome, welcome, welcome. What'll it be?"
Oh, I am definitely interested in a poison and maybe an elixir.
Well, that it just so happens that we have both. So, which one would you like to try first? Or not try? No, we don't want you to try them here. I don't want that on my hands. Which ones would you like to take a look at first?
Oh, I would be ever so pleased to take a browse through your poisons. Tell me, do you have anything that works especially well on, say, angels?
Well, so here's the deal. I get the sense that you're trying to use this specifically against somebody. I just need to know that this isn't going to be pointed back towards me. Like
Oh,
you didn't buy something from me if that's what you're you know what I mean?
oh heavens, no. Trust me, discretion is my specialty.
Well, so we don't have anything specific to angels. We do have some really interesting things that, sounds like you're a woman that knows what she wants, and you've got some things in mind that, you know, may or may not be something that I want to know about.
Well, as long as you don't know about them, I won't have to be discreet with you, right?
We're on the same page here. We're on the same page here. Go ahead and do a D4.
That would be a resounding two.
Wait for it.
I'm waiting patiently,
Keep waiting.
thinking of all the havoc I'm going to cause.
I guess it would help if I dropped it on the right mat. Hold on.
So I have to burn an incantation because I'm over.
Bad Natalia. Oh
Oh,
well.
oh, yes, that would work even better than what I'm thinking. Oof. How much do you want for this wonderful little gem?
Well, you see, let me hold on. I'm not so good with the the conversions and the calculations. So just give me just a second here. It's this plus the 3 minus the 17 times the 36 divided by the 4 plus the 2.5 times 6. Yeah. Yeah, times 6. Okay. That's going to be yeah, that's going to be 25 bits and bobs.
Don't forget to carry.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna have to carry the bits and bobs out of here.
All right. So what was the total again?
32 times 10 plus 16 divided by 4 times 32 to the second power. Carry the bits and bobs, and yeah, 32 bits and bobs.
I'm going to give him a crystal orb, um, and smile and say, "A tip for your discretion, my good sir."
Oh wow, gee whiz, that's more than I was expecting. Absolutely. I don't know where this came from. I have no idea who you are.
Excellent. And the auxiliaries?
Oh, the elixirs. Oh boy. Yeah, they're over here. They're over here. Um, it's not a fantastic selection. I've kind of run out on a lot of things because the fair's been really busy, and Tumbleweed, Mr. Tumbleweed, sometimes he's a little slow to help us get things back in here. So go ahead, and that's also going to be a D4. Yeah, the two strikes again.
Nothing if not consistent tonight.
He's like, here you go, check out this little ditty. Tried to sell this to some guy earlier, and he I don't know, all high and mighty, and he just wasn't into it. He said, that is not for me. But I don't know. You look like you could be a creature of the night, so to speak. This might be in your vein of interest.
Oh, I definitely think I could make use of that. Um, yes, I will happily take that off your hands as well. And I'm going to slide him another crystal orb.
Wowzers. Well, look at us go tonight. We are making some money. He very graciously accepts and says, is there anything else I can help you with?
No, your wares have been quite impressive. And be sure I won't say a word to a soul. I'm actually going to go check out the pumpkin carving next door. Thank you very much for your time.
No, absolutely. Thank you for your patronage and enjoy the pumpkins. They are absolutely amusing. Do you have both of those marked down? I know they're all sorts of screws, so you can't pick them up.
Yeah, I'm working on them right now. It's Elixir of Night and Maculation.
Yep, maculation poison. I'll just tuck them off here to the side, and then when you're done with them, just go ahead and delete them.
You can go ahead and delete them. Got the notes down.
Okie dokie. So we've got the crew. So Vanessa and Fen are over in 18 World. They're eyeballing that, and Natalia and Zogi are chilling at 21.
Yep.
Okay, so Vanessa and Fen, you guys are standing outside the tent, and you can hear some noises going on, and the tent is still sealed up. The sign outside the door says, show to begin in an hour. Looking forward to seeing you.
Hmm. That sucks. I don't know. What do you think, Vanessa? We want to try to peek inside, see if we can pull a few strings. I mean, I know entertainer folk.
Well, and I can't imagine a tent would be difficult to sneak into. You don't have to try to convince me to sneak into some place.
Okay. Maybe we should have brought someone responsible with us. It's fine.
Who needs responsibility?
I know I sure don't. All right. I'm gonna um yeah. Well, so Vanessa, you're the more experienced at sneaking into places. You take the lead, and then if we bump into anybody, I'll start talking.
Alrighty, I'll. Well, let's. Well, maybe just I should, but let's start with just a once around on the outside of the tent. I mean, there's got to be obvious entrances besides this front one. I mean, the people running whatever this it does, that's getting there somewhere. And it's better than just pulling up the curtain from the ground and trying to get in that way.
All right.
Okay, so you guys are walking the outside perimeter of the tent.
Yep.
Yep.
She's probably looking for entrances. I'm kind of looking for entrances, and if I see um any carny folk out here that I can talk to.
Okay. Uh, you guys go ahead and yeah, go ahead and make a perception roll.
All right.
As usual, the most perceptive thief in the universe.
You're just always so hyper focused.
What's the card that we're currently on? Because I forget.
We are. Always hit the wrong thing. Hold on. All right, we're on the Swan.
Okay.
Well, that's not secrets, is it?
No. It's visions.
No. Well, that doesn't help or hurt me in any way.
That's a plus for Zogi.
Yes,
All
sir.
right. So I'm gonna use a perception for my roll. I rolled a 9.
Okay, so Vanessa wanders, stumbles around, checking out the outer edges of the tent. You find a number of different locations where somebody could enter, and they all seem to be tightened up, closed off from the inside. Fen, you're also wandering around, and the the last spot that you come to, you get there just before Vanessa does, and it does seem to have a little bit of a gap and opportunity for you guys to kind of sneak your way in.
All right. I'll point it out to Vanessa and be like, I think this is where we need to go.
All right. Is there? Do we notice if anybody might be seeing, like, watching us from the outside?
As you guys are doing your little poop and snoop and checking things out, um, almost out of nowhere, good old Barnabas pops up and like snaps his cane right up against the edge of the tent where you guys were getting ready to walk in. He goes, "No, no, no. That business is not happening here. I knew you guys are going to be troublemakers.
But I
If you
wanted to
go
take
around,
part in the show.
no, no, no. That business, as we already discussed, does not happen here. The sign on the front says open in an hour. If you want to see what goes on in this tent, you'll be inside in an hour. Until that point, you will remain outside. Now, tut tut, move along. There are other things to be seen, other places to go. This is not the place to be right now.
All right, I suppose.
I'm sure we'll find a way to kill an hour.
We are not killing anything, but I'm sure we'll find a way to pass the time.
All right. Yes.
I will dejectedly leave.
All right, and then we will move over to Zogi and Natalia. I'm going to do a quick drop of the harvesting spider. All right, Zogi and Natalia, you guys come up to a raised platform, and it looks like in the center of it looks like they've constructed uh, a little cityscape. It's like it's very clearly designed to be for some sort of a play or a dancing routine. There's a large open spaced floor uh, in front of this set of buildings that they've constructed on there, and walking around the buildings look like they take up the back third of the stage. There's no way of seeing inside. It's all boxed off from the that back third point all the way back. There are doors to get inside there, but those appear to be locked. And on the front section, it does say event to be starting soon. Hope to see you.
Um, that's on this door. It's saying like, does it have like a time frame when it starts?
It's right in the very front. It's not really a door. It's just kind of like a stand up in front of the stage. And it doesn't give an exact time. It just says soon.
I don't mind waiting around. What about you, Natalia?
I don't either. I'm kind of curious to see what's going on here.
It too. It does look quite interesting.
Okay, so you guys are just gonna hang out there and wait for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so then that'll kick us down to Shazara. You were finishing up with poisons, potions, and elixirs and making your way over to pumpkins.
Absolutely true.
All right, you walk over. You walk over to the pumpkin carving tent, and there's parents and kids sitting at the tables in the center there, and the kids are just having a hell of a time. They're carving things into their pumpkins, and they're getting all giddy and excited. Everybody's just having a great old time. There's middle-aged, not not what I intended earlier with the early 20s, late teens individual, middle age, 40s ish folks standing at the back, and they're issuing out the pumpkins and the knives for carving. And there's different stages of pumpkins set out, and the pumpkins are of different colors.
Okay. Is my invisible friend still with me? My teenager?
Mallory, yes.
All right. Um, and what color pumpkins are there?
Orange, yellow, red, blue, and green.
All right. I'm going to go after a red one. And I'm going to say to Mallory, how long has it been since you've carved a pumpkin?
Carved a what?
A gourd?
I've seen people over here doing this. Like every time they set this tent up, people come over and do this. And it's quite humorous. I've never done it myself, but it's fun to sit back and watch. It's fun to see what happens.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and start carving a pumpkin, but I have zero artistic ability. So I'm basically just making holes in the front. And then as I finish with the holes, I would like to cast a spell.
Well, as you go up to grab your pumpkin, the couple are like, "Oh, you're taking one of the red ones? This ought to be fantastic. What exactly are you going to be carving into it?"
The image of a friend that I met at a party one day.
Well, that's most interesting. I'm very curious to see how this goes. And they hand over the knife and the pumpkin, and they say, "Enjoy your carving."
So as I puncture just a couple of random holes into it, I'm going to cast a spell to
Okay.
um and you know, my shoddy holes are going to transform as this jack-o'-lantern turns into the perfect jack-o'-lantern. And the holes are going to transform into the silhouette of um, Malady and Malice.
Malady and misery.
And Misery, sorry.
Well, well, well. This is quite interesting.
And there's for any potential flux.
Okay. Well, as you as you carve misery and malady into the gourd, the couple is very, very interested in watching what you're doing, and the wife starts patting the husband on the arm, and like, "Oh, oh, oh, this is gonna be so good. This is gonna be so good." And he's like sitting there, calm yourself, calm yourself. We don't know that it's actually gonna be that good. And the pumpkin starts to physically change and morph into the real image, or into the real copies, I guess, of misery and malady. And they are, for all intents and purposes, standing right there in front of you.
Did it like transmute so that they look like they're flesh and blood, or does it look like they're pumpkin similes?
They are flesh and blood, and they are very much wondering what in the world they are doing in a place like this.
Misery, Melody, so nice to see you again. Can I make an interaction check?
Yep.
And if this is by any chance the real Misery and Malady, I have a secret that would give me a bonus for that.
Um, I will let you use the secret.
All right. Um, so I get +2 interaction based on the secret Passion's Promise. And that is going to be a 10.
Okay. And what are you how are you interacting? What are you doing?
Um, I'm going to welcome them to the fair and ask them to join me in perusing the fairgrounds because I've missed them so much since our last encounter, and I just couldn't take my mind off of them.
Okay. They're still very critical of being in this specific location because they would not normally be caught dead in a place like this. But because of your past experiences together, they're willing to follow along with you and just see what comes out of this.
All right. I have friends. I have a full entourage now. I have Misery, Malady, and Mallory.
Yeah, I'm going to say go ahead and take a joy.
All right.
And yeah, you've got three ladies or two and a half ladies, I guess, wandering along with you. And where exactly are you planning on wandering from there?
We are going to go back in the direction of Zogi and Natalia where they were waiting. And I will have one of my demon companions on each arm.
Okay, so you're heading up towards Natalia and Zogi.
Yeah, in about that area right there.
All right, so we're gonna kick off another card flip. And Vanessa and Fen, what are you guys doing?
I don't really have a plan, so Fen, do you have an idea where you want to go while we waste an hour of time?
Hmm. Well, I mean, so I got two ideas. Either there's this shop that sells like junk, but I got some pretty cool stuff there. But there was one thing the guy would not sell me. You might be able to get it from him. Or I heard that there was a shooting range on the other side. Maybe you wanted to, you know, shoot somewhere where you're allowed to shoot, get some frustration out, I guess.
Even if I go to a place where I'm supposed to be shooting, I get the weird feeling something bad's still gonna happen. But about this junk shop, you say?
Yeah, I got this pretty cool stuff, and I will show the lock key and lockpick set that I got, and then the everything toolkit bag that I got. But he had these glasses that let you see like past events of people that you're looking at. It was pretty cool, but he didn't want to sell it to me. I have a feeling he saw some sort of a past event of mine that wasn't very favorable. I mean, then again, I saw a past event of his that wasn't favorable, but
Well, I mean, fair game, but do you realize that if he decides for whatever reason to look at me with those glasses, I highly doubt it's going to work out well for any of us.
yeah, this is true. I
I
don't
mean,
know.
I could use some supplies, even if done by the unfortunate method of actually paying for them. It seems like they might have stuff I could use.
Yeah, I will say though, most of it is fairly ordinary. If we want to look for something a little bit more powerful, we could wander around because technically I don't think we know about the clothes shop.
Um, yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess we can pass on both the junk shop and the shooting range. Let's see what some of the other places have.
All right,
Um,
you pick.
Admittedly, metagame wise, I have lost the thread of what tents do what, so I am going to pick 19. I don't remember what it
That's
is.
the map one, but it's fine. We can still go there.
That's the what one?
The one that has the map that shows where all the tents are.
Okay, so you guys are making your way across the courtyard there, and I went ahead and flipped the Weeping Priest.
Uh-huh.
It seems interesting with current situation. We'll see how this goes. So the Weeping Priest is that visions as well?
Secrets.
That's a
Is that
secret.
okay?
That's a good one for me, mate. Or is it?
No, it's an apprentice.
Yeah, it's not necessarily fun for you.
Ah, damn it.
All right. So you guys are making your way across the grounds there towards the "You Are Here" tent, and as you're making your way there, you see Natalia and Zogi standing around what looks to be a dance floor and a nice little building scene set up. And you can also see Shazara making her way in the same general direction, and she's got a couple of additional friends with her.
Hmm. Interesting. I mean, I guess we can still say hi. So I guess we're like over here. I'll just wave and say hi and ask Shazar if she's found any interesting stalls here because we're trying to kill time. We're trying to pass the time. Sorry.
Quite literally.
Yeah.
Uh, I'm going to give a slight wave as I approach with my two friends on my arms and my invisible friend Spectre floating around with me, and I am just going to kind of shrug a little bit and be like, I did find an interesting garment vendor down in tent 6, but
Ah,
outside of that, not a whole lot, other than just random fun and games, really.
hmm. I've never had much patience for random fun and games.
Well, I mean, it is kind of insensitive for them to drop this fair on the site of such a horrific massacre.
Yeah, that, and it's also kind of annoying for them to drop this fair like right next to my house, so I couldn't sleep even if I wanted to. But it's okay. I think they're just trying to cheer people up.
As you guys are standing there talking, Barnabas shows up and he's like, well, you guys must be heading over to the stage for the show, right? Everybody is heading to the stage because the show is starting soon.
Oh yes, I think it's a great time for to take in a show.
Which one? I know of at least 2 shows that might be starting soon.
Well, the dance. The dance is starting momentarily. Once the evening shows begin, it's back to back, one after another. Dancing, singing, intrigue. It's wonderful. The shops will shut down and everybody makes their way to the stages.
Oh no. Okay, how much time do we have?
The show is beginning momentarily.
I'm gonna head right over to the dance floor with my two demon companions on my arm.
I just shrug at Vanessa and go, well, I guess we're not getting close.
Yeah, looks like we missed out on that shot. So this it's not the show we were planning on watching either, is it?
I think we're going to get to watch all 3. He said they're back to back.
Oh, okay. Well, I can tolerate a dance, I guess, for a little while.
I'm sure it'll be fine. Is it 21 the that it's starting in, or
Yes.
okay? Then I will go over there.
Hey, Fen.
Hey, did you find anything good?
There was a potion shop. That's about it.
I feel like I'm finding out about all the cool places after it's too late to see them, but isn't that always the case when you go someplace?
I suppose so.
I found out I was really good at ring throwing.
I got some cool stuff. I got this bag. I couldn't really decide whether or not it would be good for you, Natalia, or you, Shazara, so you guys can like fight over it, I guess. Uh, the seller told me it was an everything toolkit bag.
Well, that sounds interesting.
Yeah, so like every tool that you might need be in the bag, I think. I already have my own everything toolkit bag and I pat my like vest pocket. So I don't really need one.
I mean, I would be very interested in this bag of tools.
Oh, by all means, Natalia, we've been friends forever. Why don't you take it? I mean, I have all my specialized tools in my workshop, and once a tool becomes specialized, you really can't part with it.
Why, thank you, Shazara.
I'll hand it over. Who are your friends, Shazara?
May I have the honor and privilege of introducing Miss Malady and Misery.
What interesting names you have.
And I also have a spectral friend floating around here, Mallory, right over here. Perhaps Zogi can see Mallory.
Does Zoe see Mallory?
Zogi would absolutely see Mallory.
Very nice friends. I like your little pumpkin carvings. They're not not for me, but to each their own.
Well, yes, try not to smash my pumpkin carvings uh, like you did with your home invasion here.
Oh, you, Cesaro, you heard about that?
I I did. Word has kind of gotten around Fartown a little bit of, the tragic massacre that happened to the poor homeowner.
What's so tragic about it?
Well, I mean, somebody breaks into your home and kills you while you're entertaining guests. That sounds like a tragedy to me.
I suppose. I mean, we were all involved with that. Quite
To be
unfortunate,
cl-
but it's for the greater good.
Uh,
I think to be
not
clear, it wasn't the homeowner who was killed.
Exactly, Fen.
Yeah, I saw him and he left me and himself fully alive when he left.
It was just the guests. I'm sorry. Details, gossip sometimes isn't entirely accurate. Either way, very impressive breaking and entering and mass slaughter you guys managed to pull off. You know,
I mean, honestly, it couldn't have been done without Natalia. She played a huge role in slaying out numerous of them. I mean, she slayed Archambault herself. That alone was impressive to me.
well, I have no fondness for demons of the dark. Um, as long as you draw that distinction between the demons of the red and the demons of the dark.
Oh, I definitely agree, Shazara. Demons of the Red are perfectly fine. Demons of the Dark, however, I'm not fond.
I'm going to slowly back away from this conversation because I feel like it's about ready to explode.
Yeah, Shazar, you all right? I mean, you seem a little agitated, one might say.
Oh
I
no,
mean,
I'm having a lovely time.
I
I
mean,
am
this is you're concerned.
I am. I mean, in the days since your little grand Pumbaa here, there's been some unwanted targeting and unjust targeting of demons throughout Saturnine and Fartown. I mean, Zeros is a fine and respected establishment that's now being tarnished and tainted because of.
Well, I could understand why people act like that, but I mean, I suppose I'm not responsible for the actions of others.
Oh, indeed, indeed. You just have your little host of followers, right?
I mean, honestly, you shouldn't be questioning the actions that were done at all. You've gone missing for weeks and you've stayed out of touch with most of your friends. I don't think this is a way to act as such a reunion.
Oh,
Ladies and gentlemen,
Thank the fates.
welcome one and all to Tumbleweeds Banacall. We are fortunate to have been invited by the good Mr. Cole Atwood. Those of you that know him Know him as the Garant of Fartown. You fine folk have recently come under hard times due to some very unpleasant happenings in the neighborhood. We're here to make things better. We can't fix it, but we will bring a smile to your face and we will bring a little bit of happiness to these dark and unfortunate times. Everybody turns and they see Barnabas and Cole standing up on the stage, and um, Barnabas turns around and says, "As you can see, we have quite the cityscape here, and our fine entertainers are ready to sing and dance and entertain you all night long. Now, if you please, turn your attention to the stage, and the show is about to begin." It's gotten to be at this point right around around dusk, so it's starting to get a little bit dark. Everybody's settling down. The lights on the stage come on, and you see the troupe show up on stage. They are all wearing masks. The lead dancer pulls the mask off to the side, gives a smile to the crowd, places the mask back on her face, and they begin dancing and singing. And they go on telling a wonderful story. Uh, it's almost operatic. You know, the song going on just draws you in. I need everybody to take a resist check.
8.
Five.
Also 5.
Also,
I rolled a 4.
So 4, 3 5s, and an 8.
yes.
All right, you guys get completely sucked into the show, and the singing and dancing completely entrances you. And I sneeze off mic.
Bless you.
you, so you guys are completely sucked in, and the show goes on and on and on, and seems like it takes forever. And after a period of time goes by, the dancers finish their routine, the song comes to an end, and you guys go to stand, and as you stand up, you kind of have to lean on each other in order to stabilize yourselves as you stand, because you feel a little bit drained from the performance. Want everybody to take a vex in their sorcery pool.
Sorry, what was that? I lost to what?
You
The
want to take
song, yeah, the song drained you, so you're gonna take a vex in your sorcery pool.
which is a -1 that the DM can use at any time you do a sorcery check.
Right.
If there's one thing I'm not worried about, it's sorcery. So cool.
Okay. You guys discuss the show and where you plan on going from here. I will be right back.
All right.
So you guys had another show you wanted to look at? And
Yeah.
just here there, Zogi, I wasn't gone for weeks. You guys played one day back to back in multiple sessions.
It's been weeks since Zogi's seen you. To be fair, last time he saw
Natalia
you,
has seen Shazara often.
last time Zogi saw you was the ring, and even before that, it's been a while.
That's not true. The last time these two were together was at the Easter
Yeah.
session, which was the last one that I played in as a character.
Wasn't much of a reunion. Zogi didn't really have any interactions with her, so it's been quite a while for Zogi in his eyes.
Well, I see then. You know, be grumpy, kill demons. I see how it is.
I'm gonna take while you guys are discussing, I'm gonna take a 10-minute, or maybe if it's not quite a 10-minute, I'm willing to take an action rest. I'm taking a rest just to top off my sorcery pool. Obviously I still have the Vex, I think, but um I just want to have all of my sorcery available in case we need it later.
I'm not worried. Things don't like to hurt me, so
I mean, even even my friends hurt me sometimes. I like to be prepared.
yeah. You still walking around with like a gunshot wound in the leg?
Yes, I am. Well, so I got healed.
It
I
got
my
better.
Yeah. I'm still limping a little maybe, but I'm okay. I'm okay. The bleeding has stopped.
There's a hole in your outfit.
Yeah, that's probably the part I'm most annoyed about. There's a hole in my trouser leg and there's like a blood stain on it, but I'll deal with that when I get home.
I would be very angry if somebody put a hole in my outfit and a blood stain. That would be very angering. I would not be pleased.
On the bright side, the pants are black, so it's harder to see it.
Okay. So you guys have managed to sit through the dance and the song, thoroughly enjoying yourself, so much so that you got completely wrapped up into the entertainment and the dancers and the singing, and you really lost yourself in the performance. uh, as you guys are kind of milling around and trying to figure out where everything is going from here, good old Barnabas shows up again, and you hear him with another rousing speech for the crowd. Come one, come all. Welcome to the Ripple. Ladies and gentlemen, the tent is now open. Ripple is ready to make waves.
Is that tent 18?
That is tent 18.
I am going to beeline that way.
Well, this will be interesting to see what the big deal about this was, and I will follow.
I mean, it's gonna be water stuff, maybe. Ripple, make waves.
Oh
Hey,
yeah, I'll head over too.
there's no such thing as aquatic rabbits, so I'm feeling pretty good about this.
Never say never. Don't bring horrible things into existence like that.
Magic is a thing here.
All right, so you guys head inside, and it is it is very dark. Just barely enough light for you guys to be able to make out a place for you all to sit down. Um, so from I don't know how. Isn't there like a highlighting option or something on this?
Not sure.
All right, that section right there is where you guys are entering in, and that section is where the seats are. Everything beyond that is dark. It's very hard to see. It's very hard to tell anything that's going on there. As you guys walk in, you take your seats and you get prepared for the show. I need everybody to roll a d10.
Oh dear.
All right.
8.
That's a 9 for me.
That's a 9 for me.
I'm waiting for mine.
There we go.
You can't get worse than that, Vanessa.
This is true.
Okay, so what do we got? 1, 4, 8, 9, 9.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So as you guys sit down, you hear the very familiar voice of Barnabas. He is once again using his voice box and he is letting everybody know, ladies and gentlemen, the show has begun. And as his voice fades out, uh, lights start flashing kind of in a strobing fashion. And the dark section of that tent slowly starts bringing light up, and you see individuals looking like Ripple start popping up through the floor, and the black and white rings that they have on them are moving and pulsing. But they make absolutely no sound. They are moving around the stage. It looks like they are doing a mime performance. And they are moving back and forth across the stage, telling a story without any noise whatsoever. And as you're following, you get the sense that they're telling the story of somebody that was trapped. And a group of people came looking for them and tried to free them from this trap. And the certain individuals from Ripple's crew start making their way towards the edge of the stage and start making their way down into the seats, not making a sound, just continuing to mime their way into the group.
Ooh. I'm enthralled. I'm just watching.
Can I take a perception check to see if I feel any magical connotation here?
Sure.
And I'm going to go ahead and push a bean for that.
So that's a 3.
That's a 3, yes. Oh. Yeah, that's a 3.
Uh, the the show is absolutely magical in the way that they move without a sound, and they completely suck you into the performance and never utter a word. Their movements are so crisp and so sharp that you can barely tear yourself away from the show. But that's about as magical as you sense it being.
Okay.
The individuals that have made their way down the stage are making their way and integrating deeper into the crowd, and they start making their way specifically to the group of you. Everybody roll a d10, please.
9.
1 again.
And 3.
Shazara and Vanessa got 3s.
So the performers make their way to Fen, Vanessa, Shazara, and Zogi and start pulling them towards the stage.
Well, you wanted to be part of the show, Fen.
I did. Okay. As I'm being pulled towards the stage, I would like to. Let me double check what the name of that spell is. I'm going to be casting one of the Vance spells that I have, the one that sees like unseen or invisible things.
Hold on, I'm getting there.
Yes. Eyes of the Overworld.
Okay.
So yeah, I just cast Eyes of the Overworld as I allow them to pull me forwards.
Are you going to spend the sorcery to retain or just going to let it go?
Um, I will spend the sorcery to retain it because I don't know how long I might want to have it.
Okay. All right. And Natalia, while they're getting pulled away, what are you doing?
I'm gonna attempt to get a little closer to keep an eye on my friends.
Okay, why don't you go ahead and do a movement check?
I am going to use a movement beam. That'll be a 2.
So as the 4 members of the group are being pulled towards the stage, you start inching your way closer to try and follow along and get in there and try and keep eyes on.
Hey, Alex, can I cast the spell as well?
Okay.
Where Fen had a chance to cast one. This is a self-target spell. It just casts on myself. Reputation of threat. Do you want to spend that vex to make me pay one more?
Nope.
All right. And let me roll the dice there just in case I trigger a no fuck for me. And that spell does not have a depletion on it, so I assume it just lasts until the next sunset.
Yeah, I would say next sunset or next attack, whichever one comes first.
Yep. Because you can't beat pretty. All right, sorry to interrupt. Go ahead.
Yeah, give me a second. I'm trying to remember where I was going with that.
You had said that the four of us were being ushered up to the front. Natalia had just tried to weave her way through the crowd, and then Shazara butted in and interrupted your train of thought.
Yeah, as the four members of the group are being pulled up towards the stage, Ripple jumps from the stage to right in front of you, Natalia. And she silently snarls at you and points at the chair to have you sit.
Only volunteers are allowed.
I am going to sit for the time being.
Okay, the Ripple looks at you, nods her head in approval, and just as quickly as she jumped down in front of you, makes her way back up onto the stage with the rest of the group. And Ripple and her troop start dancing circles around the group with you guys, sitting or standing center stage. And from the back of the room, or the back of the stage, you hear faint whispers of "We are here, we are here, we're all here."
Are we all like conscious? Like, can we like move and like talk?
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with you guys.
Finn,
They,
this is crazy.
Yeah.
Did you ever a magic show like this before?
the group of entertainers immediately turns inwards towards you guys and does the finger to the mouth with a silent like shush.
I
And
imitate them as well.
what are you guys gonna do?
So from the stage, we can probably see them in the back, right, coming in. Are we being asked to do anything on the stage at this point, or are they just dancing around us?
Right now they're just dancing around you guys. And obviously Zogi and Fen are kind of disrupting things by talking, in a mime performance. Um, so they are, like I said, silently shushing the two of them.
Right, I am going to with all eyes up on us on the stage, I am going to smile to the crowd and try my best to participate as being instructed by the dancing mimes.
I am going to turn or attempt to turn Vanessa away from the crowd or the direction that the rabbit people are coming from, and I am going to use my because they've got like spotlights on them, right? The dancers.
It's more strobes. There is not really
Okay.
spotlights. All the lighting in here is just strobe lights.
Okay, that's fine. I will use my cantrip. I can't make it bigger, but I'm going to use my cantrip and try to catch Vanessa's attention and
What
distract her.
what does that say exactly?
There we go.
Shadow dance. Your shadow moves of its own accord as if dancing to unheard music. So the interesting thing here is that Fen actually has 2 shadows.
Ah,
If you remember, not long ago,
yep,
during one of the sessions, you had that flux that garnered you a second shadow.
yep. So my shadows dance, and I will kind of dance a little bit as well.
I don't fully understand what Fen's trying to do, but I'm not going to resist it because watching Fen trying to dance
Yes.
must be one of the rarest sights ever seen. So I will roll with the distraction.
Fen's doing the Carlton.
Yeah, any dance that she does is definitely very old style.
Okay, so seeing Shazara, Fen, and Fen's 2 shadows dancing, the troop starts clapping very, very quietly, not making a sound. Like they are approving of your involvement in the show.
Mhm.
So seeing Fen start dancing up there awkwardly in the old style, Shazara's not one to be shown up on stage when people are looking at her. So I would like to perform a dance as well. And I'm actually going to do the kizomba, which is the most sensual dance form in the world that originates in Angola.
It's like it's like a Fen is doing the robot. You pull out that. She's not actually doing the robot, but it is kind of.
Yeah, you're like, lawn mowering it and
No, I mean, the Carlton is a good dance to do.
Can I push a physicality for that and make a test?
Yeah, sure.
Or would it be a physical check or do you want an interaction check?
I was almost thinking movement.
Yeah, that's kind of more of what I'm thinking is the movement.
All right, I'll push a movement then and go ahead and do a movement check. That's a 6, which has got to be better than Fen's dance.
I mean, do you want me to roll for my dance?
Sure, go for it.
Okay. Okay, here's a question. So I have a connection with entertainers. Can I use my connection with entertainers in this case of
Absolutely.
knowing what an entertainer would do?
Sure.
All right. So I'll use my connection with entertainers and then a Benayan movement. Nope. Fen is just about as awkward as you'd think she would be. That was a 3.
At this point, I think I'm going to join in because I don't understand. Like, I'm not getting any sort of weird magical overcoming feeling to dance. So there must be some reason, and the ripples seem to be happy with this. So let's. When in Rome, I guess. This will be the most confused dancing I think you'll ever see.
It's okay. It won't look that much worse than mine.
Am I rolling on this too?
Sure, go for it.
At least it wasn't a 0.
So yes, not actually the most confused dance you've ever seen. That's right in front of you.
Oh no, my dancing might be smoother. I'm just confused.
Yes.
I'm just like, I don't know why we're dancing, but okay.
Okay, so the the remaining crowd sitting in the stands actually starts cheering to the dancing that is going on by the additional participants. Uh, Zogi, are you going to get involved in this?
Yeah, I'm just kind of just like flow, just kind of dance a little bit.
All right, go ahead and roll a movement as well, please.
9.
As everybody starts joining in the fun, there's a little bit of awkward giggling as Fen starts dancing. And then there's definitely some oohs and ahs as Shazara starts making her presence known on the dance floor, with some more snickering and laughter at Vanessa's chiming in with her own dancing abilities. And out comes, Zogi from the corner, and he's got a mix of Elvis Presley and Michael Jackson going on, and just completely wowing the crowd to the point where he's got them whipped up into a giant frenzy. And Ripple and the troupe turn towards the crowd and do the very angry look and silent shush. But their efforts to quiet the crowd after the um, intense dancing presence of Zogi has whipped them up beyond what the silent shushing can control. And the the strobe lights go completely out, and the backdrop lights from the back of the stage show up, and the cavalcade of conies is standing on the back of the stage, and Ripple and her troupe are down in front of the seats off of the stage.
So it's just us on the stage with the cavalcade behind us.
Yes. So it's cavalcade, you guys, Ripple and troupe, and then the crowd with Natalia in it.
Natalia, by the way, is laughing, like extreme laughter, like visible laughter.
Belly laughing at us.
Wow, Fen tried, especially since now Vanessa is actually pointing in the direction where she would see them first.
It was probably the sight of Zogi doing the whole John Travolta snapping his finger thing as he, like,
Yeah.
took over the crowd with that roll of a 9.
Yeah, Natalia's definitely rolling her eyes a little at Shazara, because rolling your eyes says everything. Laughing at Fen's dance moves. And then sees Vanessa rolling in and goes, oh my gosh, these are not my people. And then Zogi, for some reason, like hops right in there, a natural, and she just loses it.
Yeah.
If we get out of this, we are having a conversation with Zogi.
Asking him for dance lessons? Okay.
No, just wondering where the hell that came from.
I mean, natural talent's natural talent.
How high is the stage off of the ground in front of this?
It's normal stage height, 4 or 5 feet.
So pretty much as tall as me.
Yeah.
I've probably jumped off of taller things. I think Vanessa's going to bail.
Well, I mean, that's better than the alternative.
EC dub style jump into the crowd.
Okay.
Oh, I think Nesta should have to do a some type of interaction check to see if they actually crowd surf her or let her hit the floor.
So I just want to make sure I'm fully aware of your motives here, Vanessa. You are running from the conies.
100% running from the conies.
Okay, well, much like the last time you ran into them, I need you to do a resist check.
Crap. All right.
I need to teach you some resist skill.
That's better than I was expecting.
That's good.
That one is still not going to make it.
Yeesh.
Hey, you're improving.
Yeah, you're getting better.
So
But-
building up a tolerance.
So what did we say? 1, 2 was the ghost gun. 3, 4 was
3, 4 was
Black
black magic, and the regular pistol was 5, 6.
What about your clockwork?
What clockwork?
He has the clockwork gun too, right?
What?
The dynamo, the one that shoots the leaves.
Oh, that's right. I do,
Yeah.
but I don't have. I didn't prepare any ammo for it. I forgot about.
Am I in touching distance of Vanessa at this point?
I think we're all in touching distance of each other.
Yeah, if you guys really felt the need to touch each other, you certainly could.
All right, Vanessa. I'm sorry to do this to you, but I am going to use my forte ability on Vanessa, and I'm going to reach out and touch her as she begins to make her way away from the conies. And I'm going to use Draw Out Beauty. And the forte ability is there is beauty in everyone. I make one creature that I touch incapable of making their next action a hostile one.
I mean, that works.
Well, I apparently started drawing for a gun and then randomly stopped drawing that gun.
So that would be 2 6s because it's a level 3, and you could still have the gun in your hand, but you're not able to make a hostile action if that lands.
Wouldn't Vanessa have to roll against it?
I think so. She'd have to roll a resist.
Yeah,
Another
Unless you're willing.
resist roll. Single die or double die?
just a single.
Okay.
Which way does it land when it's even?
It's a good question.
Figures I have to make things confusing.
Is there what's the card? Maybe the card will break our tie on the Sooth.
Weeping priest.
Secrets.
Apprentice is -1. Did you put your -1 into your roll, Vanessa?
No, I actually got a -1 because I am secrets.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm an empath, so I win.
Yep.
So I'm just frozen holding a gun.
Oh, you can still take an action. You're not frozen entirely. You just can't make a hostile action
Yeah.
because, you're like, everything's beautiful.
You
So-
think the rabbits are beautiful now.
So basically my mindset is my phobia is no longer coming into play due to this. Is that where we're going with this?
Only for one action. The spell prevents you from making hostile actions. That doesn't mean you're not afraid. It doesn't mean you wouldn't run away from it. Just that you couldn't lash out aggressively. All I'm doing is preventing you from unloading that pistol again.
Oh, then I'll put the gun away and bail. Exit stage nowhere near the rapid people.
Exit stage forward.
Yeah, pretty
Okay.
much.
So running towards the you're running towards Ripple and Troop.
Yeah, I guess I am. Apparently, they are less of a threat to me.
Okay.
I mean, they haven't done anything threatening yet.
Go ahead and I want you to take a movement check.
I am absolutely pushing a movement on this.
Well, you're gonna have to. Because you're still at the -1.
Oh, yeah, that's right. So this is really just getting me back to even.
Yes.
Oh, that sucks.
Yes, the apprentice sucks.
Hey, I guess I'm technically not actually dodging anything, so that doesn't count.
Okay, so you run front of the stage trying to get as far away from the conies as you can and dive off the stage, just barely clearing Ripple's troop of entertainers. As you're coming down, a couple of folks from the front row of the seats manage to catch your upper torso, but your feet drag across the back of the head of one of the entertainers, dragging them down to the ground with you.
Oh.
I should have, not that I'm saying this is what I would have done, but I should have specified it was a flying crossbody. At least then it could have been horizontal.
So what is everybody else doing? We've now got Vanessa down in the stands on the ground, Taya in the stands with the folks laughing, and the other three of you up on the stage still.
I think I used my action by using that spell, right?
Yep. So Fen and Zogi.
I'm just going with the show.
Yeah, I'm just gonna turn towards them and, like, I'll be paying attention to them, but they've never harmed me. So there's no reason for me to think they're going to now.
Okay. And Natalia, is your turn and action just going to be standing there laughing at people?
No, I'm gonna try to make my way over to Vanessa and her clumsy stage diving dealio.
Okay. You make your way over there. How are you getting over there? There's everybody's kind of clustered towards the front, and you've got Ripple's folks there right in the immediate front of the stage. Are you just kind of throwing elbows, breaking your way through? Or are you excusing me?
I'm doing the whole excuse me, pardon me type deal.
Okay. Want you to do an interaction, please.
Okay, I'm gonna push interaction mean. Four.
Okay. the crowd is kind of caught up in Vanessa's stage diving, and they're still pretty loud from that because of course Zogi got them all fired up with the dance, and then entertainment continues when another member of the party decides to do a heavy metal stage dive and take out one of the members of the troupe. The remaining members of the troop on this side, on your side of Ripple, as you're making your way towards Vanessa, all do like a quick right face, and they're staring you down, and uh, they have stopped doing the silent shushing because that's obviously not working, and all in unison they scream, "We said be quiet!" and they start moving towards you.
Oh, jeez.
Well, I'm not sure it's time to be using our big voices. Okay? We're just having a great day. Why don't we just have a great day? Have some fun. My clumsy friend is on the floor, and I would like to get her up off the floor, and everybody should just be positive and have a good day.
Interaction.
Motivationally speaking to them.
I'm going to use another interaction. A 7.
Oh, nice.
They are not buying it. So much, in fact, that they have wrapped themselves around you, and two have grabbed each of your arms, two have grabbed each of your legs, and they are hoisting you up towards the stage.
I recommend you put me down right now before I have to make a mess of this entire room.
Oh no.
Here comes the fire. Too hot to handle.
Go ahead and take a despair.
Ted's just sitting here being like, this is a great show.
And they are going to toss you up onto the stage in between the conies and the group. So everybody but Vanessa, you're essentially trading places with Vanessa.
Maybe less murder now, maybe more murder now. We'll find out.
Are they doing anything other than just tossing me on the stage?
Oh, they threw you up there. They're staying down where the crowd is. So right now it's the conies are walking towards you, and then so it's the conies, you, the group. The left half of Ripple's troop is facing the crowd. The right half of Ripple's group is facing the stage, and Vanessa is slowly getting picked up with the um, one individual troop member that she drop kicked.
All right, then I'm going to start dancing with the rest of the party.
Okay, well, the rest of the group is not dancing at this point, but if you want to dance, you can absolutely dance.
Well, it is my turn. I didn't get to dance yet.
Okay, go ahead and do a movement. Let's see your dance moves.
They're terrible.
I suddenly feel vindicated.
Yeah, you're dancing like you are the middle peg of the guys from Weekend at Bernie's. You know,
You're too young to know that reference.
I mean, that role does reflect my actual talent for dancing, so it's all good.
yeah, basically you're like a dead body that somebody else is just flopping around. Um, the the crowd is so like the folks in the audience aren't even paying attention. The troupe at this point is actually laughing. The group that is staring at the stage, they are actually laughing like, holy bloody hell, is that really going on? And then the conies are continuing to make their way towards you and the rest of the group.
Well, at least I'm the reason somebody smiled today.
That's a positive attitude.
Absolutely. So the crowd manages to finally get Vanessa and the troop member up off the ground, and they've kind of helped try and dust you guys off and kind of get you resituated and whatnot. Vanessa, what do you want to do?
First, I would like to express my gratitude to the person that caught me and my apologies to the Ripple member that I accidentally kicked.
They're probably going to shush you.
Um, so the person that, or the couple of folks that caught you are like, oh, no problem, no problem. Are you sure you're all right? And they're making sure you're good. You turn to apologize to the Ripple troop member, and you are nose to nose with a very white face and some very angry eyes, some really bad breath, and a mouthful of very sharp teeth.
Oh no.
Is this still the Ripple, or did somehow this get swapped with a Corny, whatever?
No, this is a Ripple. This is not a Coney.
All right then. Um, I'm guessing Sorry isn't going to help me here. So, time to bounce.
Yeah, I don't think they speak Canadian.
Hey, time to bounce, eh?
I'm going to see if I can run and get. Okay, so here's my long term plan, assuming things go my way. I'm going to try to run away from the ripples because I don't think diplomacy is getting me anywhere. Get outside of the tent, try to find a vantage point to see inside of the tent to figure out what's going on, so that if need be, I can help out the group. But if jerkwad rabbit people are just gonna stand there and talk and not do anything, then I don't have to do anything. Step one, run away.
Okay, go ahead and do a movement. See if you can get away.
I will push yet another movement so to negate my -1. Eventually. Oh, hey, good roll for a change.
Nice.
Nice. So you, suck down a bottle of Get Up and Go, and you manage to quickly spin away from the troop member who is very, very unimpressed with you, and you like athletic sprint like you've never done before in the direction of the door flaps that got you in here in the first place. And as you get to the door, you come to a screeching halt. It's like you just ran into a wall.
Oh, that's extremely not great.
All right, I need everybody to roll a d10.
8.
5.
One.
I didn't get a 1 this time.
Mine was actually a 3. Me and Natalia actually rolled exactly at the same time.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, so let me see. A 1 for Vanessa.
Technically, that's a
4 for
0, but
Fen.
not a flux because
Oh,
minus
yeah.
1.
Okay, so 8 for Zogi, 5 for Natalia, 3 for Shazara, 4 for Fen, and then a 0 for Vanessa. Whew, that's harsh.
That brick wall really did a number on me, clearly.
Yeah. Okay. So, try as you might, you are like, Osset, I'm stuck. What are the rest of the 4 of you going to do?
Um, can I? This seems like a stupid question, but can I see if I get any hostile intent from the bunnies, the bunny people towards me or my group?
Uh, you get the same sense and feeling from them that you have in every interaction that you've had with them to date.
Yeah, they're just like a little creepy, but harmless.
I'm still going with the flow of the show.
Yeah, I don't. I don't see them as a threat, and I can't talk to them because I don't want to get yelled at by the ripples.
I would like to solicit my 2 pumpkin friends to join me at center stage, um, and see if that works.
I think
Okay.
for that round, I was actually able to see the ghost girl when I used my eyes of the overworld.
Yeah, you would have seen her. Yeah.
Cool. I'd be like, oh, so she's not lying.
Yeah, Shazar, go ahead and do a interaction to see if you can convince Misery and Malady to come up on stage with you.
All right, and I'm going to push an interaction for that, and I should get my +2 for that as well, so it'll be a total of +3 to this roll.
Okay. Yeah, that should
Alright,
do it.
together. We're going to put on a freaking show.
Okay. They gladly make their way through the crowd and of course, in true fashion. Most standing by, watching them trying to get there, are going to, um, part like the Red Sea and give them free rein to walk wherever it is they want to walk.
Excellent. So I am coaxing them into joining me in my dance. We cannot let Zogi the angel upstage, me and my pair of demon friends here. We can definitely show the crowd that not all demons are destructive, so to speak.
Okay.
And I guess that's my turn.
Yep. Yep. So then Fen and Zogi are just chilling. Natalia, what are you doing?
So clearly, dancing is not working for Natalia at all. Um, so she's going to take out her item from the shadow, the soccer ball that she brought with her, and she is going to juggle her soccer ball, putting on a show.
Okay, go ahead and do a physicality.
For extra skills, I have 2 levels in sports training. Would that apply here?
Sure.
That'll be a 9.
Okay, yeah. You kind of catch the attention of the crowd. They're like all doing the oohs and ahs, and like haven't seen anything like this anytime recently. Certainly not here at the fairgrounds. And everybody just kind of turns and puts their focus on what you're doing, kicking this ball around.
Nice job. You with your soccer ball is more impressive than apparently me and my 2 demon allies.
Athletes always win.
Yeah, you can't beat pretty. Wait till my next roll.
Okay,
Isn't pretty
so
and athletic such a good combo?
all right, I'm going to drop a card real quick here. Let me bring you guys over to this. The Hunter, which is an adept. And so that's going to require another one on the next sun, which is going to be the Invisible Sun. And that one is going to be Misremembered Dream. All right, I need Vanessa to go ahead and roll a d10, please.
Alrighty. Bang on.
All right. Still leaning on the door where you were trying to get out before. Keep on pushing, and you suddenly just fall straight through the door flaps and end up face first into the dirt outside the tent.
apparently today is concussion day for Vanessa.
You having fallen out of the tent, you no longer hear any noise going on the inside. And you cannot get back inside either.
Not exactly according to the plan I had in mind, but okay.
The rest of you, you guys go ahead and do what you were planning on doing as Vanessa was door leaning. Who wants to go first?
I guess I'll go first. Me with Misery and Mallory, or Malady, I'm sorry, bumbling the names. Me and my two demon companions are going to try to steal the show.
Okay.
And I'm going to push an interaction for it.
And I'm going to give you a +2, one for each one of the other girls.
And Roll20 is rolling the die now. At least it says it's rolling the die. There we go. So that's going to be a 10.
Okay. The crowd has moved away from Natalia and her soccer skills to the trio of you, and they are completely enthralled in what you're doing, and there is very little to tear their attention in the direction of anything other than the three of you.
That's winning, folks.
What's the rest of you guys doing?
So a quick question, because I may have missed it. Did the carnies come closer on their round or whatever? Or are
Yeah,
they just standing there?
they've been very slowly making their way towards you guys.
Okay. If somebody else has an idea of what they're doing, they can go ahead before me.
Zogi or Natalia?
I'm not doing anything. I'm just still vibing.
I guess I'll do a card trick. When in doubt, do a card trick. So I will use my my pick a card cantrip to perform a simple card trick without having practiced or without even understanding how it works. So I'm just gonna do a card trick.
Okay, go ahead and do an interaction.
Got it. Okay. Double check and see if I still have an interaction. I do. All right, so I'm going to use an interaction. And can I still use entertainers?
Sure.
Okay. Better. 6. I'm not trying to steal the show. I'm just trying to make it more interesting.
Your efforts are noticed by some, and some are like, Oh wow, look at that. That's kind of cool. I never seen that before. But the majority of the folks are still very, very stuck on the super trio over there.
Yeah, I'm cool with it.
Okay. Um, so I'm going to. So Vanessa was able to, I won't say she escaped. I'd say she fell out of the tent, and in doing so, um, the flaps opened up, and it turned on. This all happened kind of at the same time. Vanessa falling out, Fen doing the card trick, Shazara and the girls doing the dance, and as that's all going on, Vanessa falls out, and lights completely illuminate the tent. The whole room brightens right up. It's like daylight inside there. The crowd comes to a hush, and they're looking around like, what in the world's going on? The um, the conies stop moving forward and actually backtrack out some location towards the back of the tent, and the ripples just drop and sink into the floor. And all that's left is the four remaining members of the group inside the tent and the crowd.
Huh. You said the tent flaps open up so you can see outside again?
Yep, you guys can see outside.
Good show, I guess. And I'll do an elaborate stage bow, taking off my. Nope, I don't have any anymore. I will try to take off my hat, realize I don't have one, and make an elaborate stage bow, anyways. And then I will get off the stage.
Okay. And the rest of you?
I'm going to wrap my arms around Misery and Malady and um, exit the stage confident and feeling super awesome that I stole the show.
Okay. And I'm just assuming that everybody's making their way outside.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay. All right. With everybody making their way outside, I'm going to call that a night. There is still, let me see here if I look back.
It's just the last show, right?
Yep, just the last show, and I think I can put that one up through a side session. I might actually give that one a shot as a Discord side session.
Okay, cool.
So look to see that one finished up in there. And then from here we can do the end of session wrap up if you guys would like.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay, looking at my screen, I've got Shazara first. So what do you got?
Okay, so I've got the 2 acumen for the session. I picked up the joy during the session. And in the side sessions, I picked up my character arc defender to defend the demons of the red against the backlash from the angelic holocaust that ravaged the Fartown and that fallout.
Okay.
And the opening for that is analyze the situation. What are you defending and what threats are involved? And I think I've made clear what I'm defending. And the threat that is involved happens to be Zogi. So I think it's worth the one opening one acumen for the opening.
Okay.
That's it for me.
Okay, then Vanessa, you are next on my list.
All right. Well, this was not a good day for Vanessa. I did get a despair. I don't know. I certainly didn't learn about legacy artifacts. I don't know if today counts as a fall from grace, other than the fact that it was just a really bad day. Um, and I don't know how the developing a strong friendship with Fenbond is going, considering even though it was technically her doing, I did end up shooting her in the ankle.
What friend hasn't shot their other friend in the ankle? Am I right?
Yeah, what's a little bonding between friends? Metal gunfire.
You know, in the actuality, it sounds like this is probably more common than I imagine.
Well, and technically, you were dead on. It was Fen that redirected your bullet, so you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, you know, metagame, it absolutely was not my fault, but that was the result.
Yeah, so I
We
think
did
I'm
hang
gonna.
out a little bit.
I think I'm actually gonna give you a despair for shooting Fen, because you had every intention of shooting the conies, and one, you didn't get that shot on them like you had wanted, and two, you ended up shooting somebody you were trying to develop an actual friendship with. Whether it was your fault or not, you still shot them.
All right, I will take my 11th despair.
Gotta be spending those things.
Well, unless I can spend them on their own, I don't think that's happening.
Yeah.
You actually can convert them to despair can be converted to acumen, but I don't know why you would ever want to do that.
I know, right?
Yeah, I gotta get some joys to start pairing up with them.
Hey, I can give people joy once I get further enough down my forte tree.
There you go.
Okay, anything else, Vanessa?
Not that I can think of, really.
Okay, Zogi, I got 2 acumen for the session for you, and what else you got?
I gained a despair from one of my card flips.
Okay, anything else?
Nope, I think that's pretty good where it is. I had no arc progression today, which is completely okay.
Okay, then moving on to Natalia.
I got the 2 acumen for the session. I got a despair from the card flip, I believe. Got thrown up on stage. And then I took the Aid a Friend arc for Shazara, and I think I completed the opening in a side session on Obsidian Portal. And I should get the reward for the step that she made tonight.
Okay, and what was that?
I did the opening, which was one
Okay.
acumen, and because Natalia has a bond with me, um, every time she completes one, she gets an additional acumen. So she should pick up 2 acumen for that. Is what I'm thinking.
Yep, sounds good. Anything else?
I don't think so.
You didn't even get to set anything on fire.
Right?
Okay, then last but not least, it'll be Fen. What have you got?
All right, I got the 2 acumen for this session. I got a despair for the fact that the dude in the junk shop knows a bad secret about me. And let's see, no character arc progress, but I will say that in general, it may not be as strong as a despair, but I'm pretty sure Fen is pretty disappointed in her entertainment that she's been doing today because like she's an entertainer, but she has not been able to make good friends with any of the entertainers that she has met today.
Yeah, I think you're probably gonna definitely have to work on, your entertaining a little bit. Maybe some side session entertainment increasing.
Yeah.
Find a bingo hall to make people happy with or something.
I could always just go back to that soup kitchen and just like make it like a regular occurrence. Like every week I go there and do a show or something.
Yeah, yeah. All right. Zogi, I something that just crossed the nugget. Um, your for your whispers there, you go ahead and for that, go ahead and pick up one hidden knowledge.
Okay. Will do.
All right. Does anybody have anything else they would like to add?
I am good.
No, I think that wraps it up for me.
Okay, well, if everybody is good, then we will call it a night. And thank you all for joining, watching, playing. Hopefully, you guys had a good time, and we will see you next time.
Have a nice night,
See,
folks.
Bye.
see you all next time.
All right. Good night, all.